Grrr. 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 I wish I could roll my R's. Hey. I'm under the table today. Hi. I'm under the table today. Well, hello there, scary dog face. Hi. Hey. Fine. I'll sit up like a proper lady. Fine. Fine. I wanted to stay under the table. It was nice and cool under there. And I could eat the crumbs. Ruff and Tuff! My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I'm your wolf knight of the eternal dusk, here to protect you no matter what, and today I'm a gyaru. Agya. I've heard that gyarus in Japan say agya a lot. But it's like the last syllable, the ge has to go up. So it's not agya, it's agya. Agya. Like that. Welcome in, every hottie. Happy Monday. How was your weekend? Did you get some rest? Did you get some sleep? Did you get some yummy things to eat? It's good to see everybody. Today we're going to be playing Skyrim, but not just any Skyrim. We're going to be playing an aesthetically modded vanilla Skyrim challenge experience survival mode. Yeah, welcome in. Hi. Oh, hold on. Something's not working. Something's not working. Hold on. Why is it not working? For some reason, I can't see the recent events. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. It doesn't... Recent events isn't working. What the heck? I'm gonna beat it up! I'm gonna beat it up. Okay, well, it's not working. Alright, whatever. Frick it. I don't need it to work. I don't need something to work in order to get it to work. You know what I'm saying? There's always workarounds. In this modern day and age, technology is everywhere around us, and we will not let it be our master. We will master it. Behold. I am forcing it to work. Welcome in, everyone. Everyone-y? I tried to say everyone and everybody at the same time, and it came in everyone-y. Everyone-y? I sure hope it doesn't. Hold on. Okay, now I can see it. Yippee! Yay! Okay. I missed some stuff this weekend. We were having a drinking stream for our members on YouTube and our subscribers on Twitch. We were having a drinking stream, and I was so drunk at the end that I didn't say thank you to a couple of people. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that after we say hello to everybody, okay? Okay. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. How are you today? Happy Monday. Happy Skyrim Monday. I'm really excited to play with you guys today. Hello, Ephraimata. Hello, Crayon. Hello, Kano. Hello, Zalise. Everyone. Yeah. Hi, Kano. Invincible, thank you so much for the sub for 6 months in a row. I appreciate that. Arigato. That's a half a year. Wow. Putting my weekend to bed in the best way possible. Blessings to you, Vi, from the 6 or the 7 on this wonderful moon day. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Invincible, arigato. And thank you for the support. Enjoy those emotes. Hello, Crayon. Hello, Banished. Hello, Carmel. Hello, Nyx. Hello, Shardley. Hello, Dell. Hello, Hamster. Thank you for the stream streak. That's crazy. I appreciate that. Hi, Oathbreaker. Hi, Madeir. Hi, Vorma. Welcome in. Hi, hello. Hi. Hello, Rage. Hello, Milk Tea. That dog face is really bad. He looks so tired. That dog looks so tired, right? Hi, Milk Tea. Hello, Crayon. Welcome in. Hi, Kay. Hi, everyone. Mina-san. Hi, Bap. Hi, Baseman. Hello, Johnny. Hi, Greed. Thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate that. Welcome. Hi, Catavia. Malkosh. Thank you for being first. Fatality. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. My name is Vylett Moonheart. I really like Bethesda games. If you're here strictly for the Skyrim gameplay, usually I yap with my community for about an hour before we get started with the gameplay. So if you're more the type to enjoy the game than the yapping, then I'll see you in about 50, that's 50 minutes. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to stay and yap with us. Hi, welcome in. Over on Red Side, hello Krasy, hello Kieran, hello Mr. Uncle, hello Storsky, hello Isaac, hello Todd, hello Firehill, hello Maximus, hello Top Gear, hello Kieran, hello Vylett, hello Mr. Claveren, hello Mr. Uncle, hello Apotheosis. I couldn't make it to the drinking stream because I was out drinking with friends. That's good. I'm glad. The order of operations for like what you should attend, you know, is me at the bottom and then real life friends at the top. Obviously, friends and family. Obviously, I'll always be here. You know what I mean? The VODs will always be here for you, but your friends and family are precious. So please, please, always, always, always prioritize your friends and family over making stream. I'm begging you. On my hands and knees, I'm begging you. Hi, Apotheosis, it's good to see you again. Hi, Lemon. Hello, Mercury. How are you today? Hi, David. Hello. Hi, Dyad. Welcome in. Hi, Doodle. Hi, guys. Minasan. Hello, Lamoro. Hi, Emmanuette. Welcome in. Hi, I hope your weekend was good. Hello, minasan. Hi, Son. Hi, Breast. Hi, Claveren. Hi, Pawadin. Hi, Laser. Hi, Fart. Hi, Lemon. Hi, Ta. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Brenticus. Hello, Chunky. Hello, Soli. How are you today? Hi, hi. Who else is here? Yeah, somebody sneaky and hiding in chat. I can tell. There's somebody stinky hiding in chat. Hi, Doubtless. Welcome in. Hi, Firehill. How are you? Hi, Brandon. Hi, Ice Day. Hi, Historia. Hello. Good to see you again. I hope you've been okay. I hope your health's been good. Who up suing they rim? Why are we suing the rim? Suing? I'm sorry? Hello, everyone. Hi, Mr. Claveren. Hi, Veiled. Hi, Starsky. Welcome in. Hi, Nano. You got a year older. Congratulations. Happy birthday, Nano. I hope it was a great one. I said, welcome in. Convention weekend. Oh, I don't really go to conventions, but I hope you had absolutely a ton of fun. I feel like conventions can be kind of like noisy. And my ears, I have 4 ears, so sometimes I get really sensitive to all the sound. You know what I mean? When there's a lot of people around. Historia, thank you for coming Moon Puncher for 3 months in a row. It's also been a hot minute since I've caught a stream. The outfit is cute. I hope you've been well. Thank you very much, Historia. I hope you've been well as well. Thank you for the support. Arigato. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, Captain Ron. Hi, minasan. Hello, Nutty. Hi. Hi, Onyx. Happy Monday. Hello, Sakura. How are you? Hi, Triad. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Mina. Hi, Doodle. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi. 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 No, thank you for coming Moon Puncher for 13 months in a row. What the heck? Oh my god, hi Vi. It's been way too long since I've been able to catch a stream live. How are you? Thank you, Nell. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just here with the hotties on a Monday, getting through the Monday the best way we know how, which is Skyrim. But yeah, I hope you've been well, and I hope that life has been fun for you out there in the great blue yonder. Thank you for returning. Thank you. Hi. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Minasan. I'm extra energetic today because I did a lot of exercise. I did a lot of exercise today. I went to the gym and I did yoga afterwards. So I'm like ready to go. I'm raring to go. Hi. Hi, minasan. Hi, Slover. Welcome in. Hi, Kavik. Hello. Hi, Lucky. Welcome, welcome. Minasan. Minahati. Did I miss anybody? Hi, Ziv. Hi, Daniel. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Hi, Biggest. How are ya? Who is in here that I didn't say hello to? And though I think that's it. I think we got everybody. If I did not say hi to you, hi, hello, happy Monday to you specifically. Welcome in. And today we're going to be playing Skyrim. Yeah. Okay, let me catch up on... Yeah, cons can be overstimulating sometimes. That's true. They very much can. Let me catch up on some thank yous I need to say because I was too drunk for the member stream. I was too drunk. Oopsie on Saturday. Ferrantis, thank you for the resub at tier 1 for 19 months in a row. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the good night message. Jem, thank you so much for the 10 tip. I really appreciate that. Arigato gozaimasu. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And I think that's it. Okay, I'll keep this up just in case. Just in case. I had some exercise also. Nice. Welcome in, everyone. I may have made a mistake today. I finished job 1 and agreed to pick up a night shift at job 2 because they're short. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep before going to job 3. Oh no, Del, can you just tell them you can't do job 2? Can you just tell them like last minute, be like, hey, I can't do job 2, sorry. Maybe? I'm really bad with time management too. I'm getting better, but I feel like time management is such a struggle. The people who are really good at time management, I'm kind of scared of them. I'm not gonna lie. People who are really good at time management intimidate me. Why? Yeah, that's too many jobs. That's what I'm saying. Hi, Lotta, welcome in. Hi, Renticus. It was a good stream. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Yeah. I got a lot of very heartfelt Maros after that stream, so I really appreciate it, everyone. You know, make sure you're taking care of yourself too, okay? We were a little bit vulnerable with each other, but I think that brings us closer together, and also is a more healthy mode of communication. You know, it's a healthy mode of communication sometimes, you know? So take care of yourselves, everyone. Mina Hottie. And remember, playing and having fun. That's what matters. In the words of my friends, Goob Gooby Gooba, playing and having fun is what matters. Hi, Richie, welcome in. I barely have a grasp on time. How does one manage it? I don't know. All I know, so for me, I like to manage my schedule by doing chunks of time. So like, for instance, I don't ever work out at night or in the afternoon. Afternoons are for you guys. Afternoons are for hotties. My mornings are for work and for gym. And then my nights are for me. You know what I mean? Typically speaking. So that's kind of how I plan everything out. Not really hour by hour, but sort of like in a broad time sense, you know? Big chunks like that. It seems to work out. I should probably get better at granular planning, you know, on a calendar, use Google Calendars and stuff like that. But I heard it's better to exercise in the morning. That's what people say. You know, that's what people say. Some people are like, this CEO wakes up at 3 a.m. and works out for an hour and then takes a cold plunge, and that's why he's making $1 trillion. And it's like, I don't know if that's the reason. But I do agree. I feel like exercising in the morning kind of wakes you up and refreshes you, you know? If you're the type of person who likes to take showers in the morning, I would highly recommend trying to work out in the morning because it has a similar effect, at least for me. And plus, you can get a shower in after you're done working out. Fruits, hey, thank you for the sub at tier 1 for 8 months. Arigato gozaimasu. 8 months, so close, ... man pregnant emoji. Oh my, you're gonna give birth next month, Fruits. That's really exciting. Have you decided on a name yet? Thank you so much for bearing our stream, baby. I hope that the birthing process goes well and that you come out the other end okay. Yes, thank you for the support. Arigato. The classic 3 a.m. orange juice face bath. Ew, that sounds terrible. Hi, Stanley. Welcome in. I do love orange juice in the morning, though. I don't know what it is. It's very refreshing. Micromanaging your schedule too much can make things too stressful. That is very true. I feel like humans, even if you're the type of human that thrives on like a very structured schedule, I feel like if you don't have at least 1 or 2 days where you can just like let your hair down and do whatever you want, you go a little bit crazy. You know what I mean? Speaking of which, I was actually watching a video the other night. I think it was last night. And it was a video about how people live on submarines. So like nuclear submarines. Apparently you live down there for like 6 months at a time, and there's a lot of really crazy things that happen. Like, apparently it's much wetter inside of a submarine than you would guess, and that's because there's condensation on the pipes all the time, so they have to constantly like wipe stuff up because it's just wet, it's just damp all the time. And yeah, it's wild living underneath the ocean for 6 months. I can't even imagine it. If it's a boy, he'll be named Todd. Perfect. I love to exercise in the morning, but the job starts at 6. I know, it's killer. It's killer. Trying to work in your workout before work is really tough. Thankfully, I work in a job where I can clock in and then like kind of have meetings and then I can go and then come back, you know? But yeah. Let your hair down. Vi not thinking about the bald people. What a surprise. Okay, well, what do bald people say instead of let your hair down? Wax my dome? Wax my big, beautiful dome piece? What do you guys say? Massage my bald head skin? Like, I don't know. What do you want me to say? Do they get internet down there? I don't know. I think so. Submariners have to share beds, which is called hot bunking. That's terrible, because then your pillow is never cold. I need my pillows cold. I need my pillows icy. Gotta let the bowling ball breathe. This is Belly Dome. 50-week cruise ships. Wow. Yeah, you'd have to get up at 4 a.m. to do a workout. Yeah, you can do it after you get home. It's important to flow with your own natural schedule. You know what I mean? Working out in the morning is really nice, but it's important to flow with your own natural schedule. The way that your life is naturally flowing is the way that you sort of fit in pieces. You know, don't go against the current. Don't try to go against the current. At least not too much, you know? In small amounts, it's okay to try and go against the current, but I think that it's really important to follow the natural flow of your life, you know? Like a river. Speaking of which, I have so many fun facts to share with you guys today about nature, including black rivers. I'm so excited to tell you about black rivers. But first things first, I need to tell you about the drink of choice today. We have a chocolate protein shake. Delicious. I added some vanilla extract, so it's tasting a little bit more decadent than usual, you know? There's something about putting vanilla extract in drinks, especially like smoothies or like protein drinks, that just tastes a little bit more decadent. Manto, hey, thank you for the sub for 11 months. Wow, has it already been a year since you first came in? That is so crazy. Thank you so much for the support. Arigato. Yes, sippy sippy. Everyone take a sippy of their drink today. That's good protein. Hi everyone, welcome in. Hi Astral. Yeah, nature facts. Okay, so before we get started with that even, I would like to draw your attention to the lower left corner of the screen. That is my merchandise. I release merchandise about once a year. And so this summer, we are releasing a summer merch with Kawa Entertainment with the Kawabunga Festa. And we have a beautiful water bottle to keep your drinks nice and cool or hot. We have a nice little hand towel that you can wet and then put in the freezer and put on the back of your neck. That's my favorite way to stay cool, with a little hand towel. And it's got my face on it, so my face will be touching your skin. Ew. You know what I mean. I don't want to think about that. Anyway. And then we also have a little keychain. If you would like a keychain of me going to the pool. It's actually pretty cool. I look really awesome and evil and tough. So maybe consider it, because I look really tough and evil with that keychain on. And then we also have a standee, an acrylic standee, which is really beautiful. And all of the art is thanks to Mavros RS15, one of my personal favorite artists to commission. I love Mavros. Mavros is really awesome. Yeah. Vi is very absorbent, I guess. I'll absorb all your bad energy and I'll turn it into colon D energy. I was about to say colonoscopy. No, it's colon D. No, not like that. I'll take all your bad energy and I'll absorb it and I'll turn it into colon D. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so there's the merch link if you guys would like to peruse the merch. This is a limited time merch run. I think the closing of the merch is in September, I think, for the last orders. I think that the off-kai, there was like a little deal they had. Basically, if you order the merch before May 31st, I think, or something like that. I don't know the deadline, sorry. You could pick the merch up at off-kai. But I think that deadline has since passed. So all merch that is ordered now, I'm pretty sure, will have to be shipped to you. And includes shipping costs. So thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate it. Arigato. Enjoy the once a year merch. This is my first ever standee also. This is my first ever acrylic standee. And so I'm really excited. And I hope you guys like it. I hope you guys don't put it in a toilet. Actually, you know what? Put my, if you guys do get the acrylic standee, can you do me a favor? Can you put it on the back of the toilet? Not in it, but like on the back of it. I want to be part of your everyday life. I want to be part of your everyday life. Either put me like next to your counter where you cook. Not anywhere near the heat, obviously. Just like on the counter somewhere by the bread. Or in the back of your toilet. One of the two. Getting 2 Vitals. One is a memento and one to clean the toilet. Ban that guy. The standee shall go on the shelf above the toilet. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Oddly specific thing to say. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Anyway, thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate it. And enjoy the merch. Yeah. Yeah. That's a big favor? My Vi stand-up shipped? It did! It shipped already? I'm so excited, Baseman. I hope you enjoy it. I'm gonna put it in my mirror. Oh, perfect. Every time you guys get down on yourself, when you look at yourself in the mirror and you're like, my skin is so bad, my hair looks so bad, I'm gonna be there in the mirror and I'll be like, don't say that, champ. Turn that frown upside down, champ. You look great. You're alive. You know, and that's what really matters. It doesn't matter if your skin looks bad or your hair is bad. You're alive. As the worldwide star Mr. Pitbull once said, every day above ground is a good one. And that is something I firmly adhere to. Okay. Whoa, hey! Oathbreaker, thank you for the 10. Since I can make you say anything, I'm going to be evil today. Hi, I'm Vylett Fartheart, and I hate Bethesda games and Todd Howard. Also, I hope Todd Howard steps on a Lego. No! What have you done, Oathbreaker? What have you done? I can't believe you made me say all those evil things. Thank you so much for the super. Arigato. Never do that again. What if I have no skin? You probably do, biggest. You probably do. Unless you're the boiled one. Hi, Worry. Put it on the bathroom sink so you can make awkward eye contact. Yeah, every time you reach for the paper towel. Not the paper towel. The toilet paper. I'll be there staring back at you. Poison! Hey! Thank you for the resub for 8 months in a row. I appreciate that. It's time for Vice Stream and I got my burger. What kind of burger? Let's all enjoy. Ooh, that sounds really good. I love a good burgie. Enjoy, Poison. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Will the next merch drop be a hottie plush that we can soak in lemonade to recreate the gift? Absolutely not. I have considered a hottie plush actually, but I don't know. If you guys are gonna mistreat the hottie plush by soaking it in milk or lemonade or whatever, I might reconsider. Hi everyone. Hi, welcome in. Hi. Ooh, a cheeseburger. Yummy. That sounds good. All right, are you ready for your daily nature facts? Inahati. Okay. So, first things first, I would like to draw your attention to the concept of a black river. Are you familiar with this? A black river is a river that is turned black because of the tannins in the water. So tannins are produced when plant matter or organic matter breaks down. There is also tannins in the soil. Thank you for the glasses. Thank you, very much needed. Tannins are also produced within the soil. And so some rivers have so much tannin runoff that they turn this very interesting black color. Hold on, let me see. Can't find a good picture. So there is a river in the Amazon called the Rio Negro. And it is a black river. There's a couple of them around the world, but the biggest one is one of the Amazonian rivers. Check it out. So on the right here, you see a muddy river, which is very common in the Amazon, mud rivers. They have a lot of soil deposits and a lot of soil sediments that washes into the river. On the left, however, you will see that the left is a tannin-based water, or black river. These two, because of the difference in density of their waters, they tend to not mix. Rather than mixing, they sort of run parallel to each other. These two rivers in particular run parallel to each other for about 4 miles, which is really interesting. It's a very long river, and it is split in two for a long time. 4 whole miles of this. So, why are black rivers so interesting and unique? Well, there's a couple reasons here. Black rivers have a higher tannin source, which changes the pH of the river itself. So the pH of the water is a lot different than a normal river's pH might be. And there's a couple things that changes within the water. bacteria is much less likely to grow in black river water because the pH is so hostile to things like bacteria. Now, this doesn't mean that there isn't bacteria, but that is to say there is remarkably less bacteria inside of black river water because the pH is different than normal river water, right? So normal fresh water is very well known for having a lot of bacteria and stuff like that, but the pH of black river water makes it so that a lot of that bacteria just isn't present in black river water. So, interesting thing to note is that when you bathe in this water, it does soften your skin up because tannins have an astringent property to them, which means that they sort of soften whatever material that they come in contact with, especially if it's organic material. So if you were to bathe in the black water, your skin would get softer mildly. However, a really cool historical anecdote about the Black River water is that these black rivers are throughout centuries of human development and human culture, humans have discovered that when you take water from the Black River and drink that, when you boil that and drink that, you're a lot less likely to get sick. Yes, the water tastes pretty nasty because it has tannins in it, but human history and human experimentation have taught them that Black River water gets you less sick. And that is true because there's less bacteria. So there are legends and cultural anecdotes and historical anecdotes of black rivers being safer to drink from than regular rivers, which I think is really, really interesting. So yeah, isn't that cool? I think the water looks amazing. It doesn't look exactly black. When you put your hand in it, it kind of looks like really, really dark tea. If you've ever steeped tea in a glass for too long, that's kind of the shade it has. It's not true black, but it is like a darkish brown, deeply steeped tea color, if that makes sense. Yeah, isn't that cool? Isn't that interesting? I learned that, and I thought it was really awesome. Hi, thank you for the super. Arigato. Funny, I was listening to a podcast on Amazon civilizations today at work. Really? What did you learn? Welcome in. Thank you for the super. Happy Monday. Hi. Yeah, the Amazon is a genuinely insane, awesome, crazy place. Really cool place in terms of Earth places to be, you know? Yo, this tea river is killing all the goo. I bet it smells awesome with that many tannins in it. It smells really bad. It does not smell that great. Thank you for the cool fact, boss. You're welcome, Glenhill. Hi. Tea and wine also contain tannins. Yeah, tannins will make you sick. If you drink too many tannins or eat too many tannins, they will make you sick. So it's important that you don't drink too much of this water, obviously. Hi, Lilu. Welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Hi. Thank you for the first time chat. Happy Monday. Tea River. Yummy. Crazy. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the geography facts. Black Tea River sounds good. I know, doesn't it? Thank you so much for the super. Arigato. I don't know. It would be cool to swim in it once just to see like how soft your skin got, you know? I would also be interested to see if it would like stain your skin because tannins do stain sometimes. Yeah. Tannins are used to cure animal hide. Right. Are we tannin maxing? Hi, Wubbly. We are. They had large as the one in the Aztecs were only noticed because of modern technology. Interesting. Okay. That's why red wine is dark. Well, I thought white wine also had tannins in it. You know? I thought it also had tannins in it. I could be wrong. I thought that... I don't know if like red wine is red because of the tannins, but I know that white wine also has tannins. So you're saying I can get a river tan? Hi, Vato. Yeah, maybe. Try it. You first. Hi, Maka. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. Hotties. Hi. We're talking about black rivers. They're pretty cool. They're very special. They're very special. There's a type of dolphin. I believe it's the Amazon. Is the Amazon river dolphin? It might be. But it really likes these black waters. And it's got black teeth. Here, let me see if I can show you. River dolphin, black teeth. Yeah, the pink river dolphin. It's got black teeth. It's really neat. Because normally we're so used to seeing teeth that are like white or like yellow, right? But if you check out this image... Hold on one moment. Chotomate. Oops. Yeah, if you check out this image, the pink river dolphin has black teeth, and I think the contrast is really cool. Look at that. Isn't that neat? Whoa! It looks so vibrant against the pink of its gums. I love river dolphins. They're really cute. All dolphins are kind of cute. I like them. Except when they get weird. Malka, thank you for imprisoning yourself in the baby gel pool. Today it is filled with black river water. Tan and rich. Enjoy! Hi everyone! Minasan, welcome in. Minahati. Me asking Vi for a snack? Close your mouth. You already ate lunch. Hi Bravo, welcome in. Hi Namas. Hi! Red wine is red because it's made with the grape skins instead of just the juice. Ah, naruhodo ne. Yeah. There's a legend that sometimes the river dolphins turn into girls. Oh, really? Interesting. Huh. That's wild. Flipper looking feral today, yeah. They got girly pop energy. They sure do, Enver. Welcome in. Okay, so that's my first fact of the day. Black water rivers. Kawaii. Kawaii. Yage. Okay. My other facts today are a bit less researched, but I want to hear your guys' thoughts on them. Okay. Number 1. Did you guys know that moths taste with their feet? Did you know that moths can taste with their antenna, but also their feet? So whenever they land on you, they're tasting you. How crazy is that? One of the reasons why they can taste with their feet is because when they land on flowers, they need to know if the flower is suitable to lay their eggs on. So that's kind of an evolutionary purpose for being able to taste with your feet. That would be awful. Yeah. Imagine as a human if you could taste with your feet. Ew. I'm just thinking about my gym socks this morning, how sweaty they... That would be so gross. Every time you put on socks, you would taste them. Flies too? Ew. Ew. That's gross. Hi everyone, welcome in. Hi, it's good to see you guys. Yeah, we'd have flavored socks. Probably. Humans would get on that flavored sock technology immediately. No, boss, I will not imagine that. Too late. I'm forcing you to use your imagination today. Do you enjoy this, Hottie? This is why you're here, right? Use your imagination. Hi, welcome in, Mina. Socks made of fruit roll-ups? Restaurants would have little foot baths full of marinara sauce. That sounds awesome. Hi, Trulian. The alternative would be to taste dirt all day. Yummy concrete. Let me taste the concrete. Why would you do this to us? I don't know, because it's funny to watch you suffer and squirm. For people, it'd be more like hands. Oh, you think so? That would be kind of crazy if you could take... Yeah, imagine if you could taste with your hands instead of your feet. That would be kind of crazy. I don't know which would be worse. Okay, hotties, let's do a little... 1 in chat if you think it would be worse to taste with your feet. 2 in chat if you think it would be worse to taste with your hands. I'm just saying the palms, not the top of your hand. So 1 for feet being worse, or 2 for hands being worse. Okay, I'm seeing some 2s. Mostly 1s, though. Why is 1? Okay, well then explain to me why you think 1 is worse. Because, personally, I think hands is worse. Imagine stepping on poop, but you wouldn't do that barefoot because you'd have shoes and socks on. Think about hands. You can at least choose what to taste with your hands. Oh, okay, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. It's easier to not touch things with your hands. I don't want to taste my socks all day. I don't want to taste my floor. You ain't wiping your bum with your feet. That is true. Okay, think about that. Think about that. Think about that. Let's consider this. You don't use your feet to get your bum neat, okay? So does that change your opinion? Which one would be worse? You don't keep your bum neat with your feet. Just get a bidet. No, I'm an American wolf and I'll use my toilet paper and I'll like it. Why are we doing this? As a thought experiment. Socrates would love this. Socrates did this a lot, guys. In ancient Rome, Socrates would, you know, posit these thought experiments to his friends and the people that he considered his peers. And that's what I'm doing to you. I'm opening the floor to the forum. Is there a tongue tentacle? No. Stuffing my latex gloves with jam so I taste something sweet all day. Do I have the option to get both? No. No, you don't. Socrates is well known to not wipe with his hands just in case. Alright. I think we've decided. Apparently you guys think that feet would be worse than hands. I saw way too many ones. I saw twos, I just saw way more ones. So I guess the hotties have decided. The hotties have spoken. Democracy rules. And you have decided that tasting with your feet would be worse than tasting with your hands. I don't agree, but I think it's an interesting idea. I respect your decision. Okay, I'm not too scared to make a poll. I'm not too scared. Okay, number 2. So I have another fun fact. This one really is fun, I promise. So, Izzy, thank you so much for the super. Do you know who Maeve Kagekiri the VTuber? I am not super familiar, but thank you for the super. I appreciate it. Arigato. Welcome in. Okay, so second fun fact. I need to look this one up. Hedgehog. Boat. No, pretend you didn't hear me say hedgehog boat. Pretend you didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. Hedgehog boat. Hold on. Pretend you didn't hear that. It was supposed to be a surprise. Okay, so we're going back to ancient Egypt. Hedgehog. Surprisingly, in ancient Egypt, hedgehogs were very well loved. I'm about to show you ancient Egypt Sonic. Are you ready? Ta-da! Believe it or not, the ancient Egyptians had Sonic the Hedgehog. I wish I was kidding. I'm not. Check it out. Isn't this cute? This is a ceramic statue. Ancient Egyptian ceramic statue of a hedgehog. Now, he's not standing on 2 feet. But he is blue, and he is a hedgehog. Awesome! I'm glad you like it. Gotta go fast. Yeah! Isn't that interesting? Is that Sonic before he gets his morning coffee? Please laugh. You know, there's nothing more likely to get an audience to laugh than saying, please laugh in parentheses. Yeah, he must have time traveled. Yeah, he's really cute. So, the ancient Egyptians really loved hedgehogs. They featured them in a lot of statues, a lot of toys. There's actually this engraving. Check it out. This ancient Egyptian engraving of hedgehogs. Pretty accurate, I would say. A lot of times, sometimes ancient Egyptian embossings kind of look a little bit strange to my eyes. Like, they're very, like, how do you say? They're very stylized, you know? They have a very particular style that kind of sometimes makes the animals look unrecognizable. But I will say that the style suits the hedgehog very well, because I look at this and I think to myself, that's a hedgehog. You know? No, these are not armadillos. These are not armadillos. Their name refers to the fact that they have spikes on their back. So the name of the hedgehog is like spiked one, I think, or one with spikes. Small one with spikes. So it's not an armadillo. It is definitely hedgehogs. Hedgehogs are Legos. True. Are hedgehogs found in Egypt? Yes, actually, hedgehogs are native to Africa. Isn't that crazy? I'm blowing your mind right now. Yeah, the style is very good. Hi, Dolan. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. So, hedgehogs are native to Africa. Isn't that cool? Them hogs be hedging. They might have eaten them. Yeah, it's possible they've eaten them. It's very possible. But this image in particular is of some hedgehogs inside of a little box or like a little purse that's being carried. So it's possible they ate them. There's not evidence for that, but it is possible. Yeah, it looks really good for 4,000 years old. Oh, that's another fun fact I wanted to tell you guys. Did you guys know that Cleopatra the 7th, like the big Cleopatra, right? The famous Cleopatra? When she was alive until now, I think this is what it is. Cleopatra is closer to our time than she was to the ancient Egyptians. So when Cleopatra was born, the Egyptians were more ancient, basically. So there's more time between us and Cleopatra the 7th, or there's less time between us and Cleopatra the 7th than there is between Cleopatra the 7th and the ancient Egyptians. Isn't that crazy to think about? I know I worded that really strangely, but you know what I mean. Yeah, oh, it's old. Yeah, by her time, the ancient Egyptians were already ancient history. But, like, we consider Cleopatra ancient history right now, you know? Crazy stuff. Really blows your mind. Yeah. Rangoon, hey, thank you for the resub for 18 months in a row. I really appreciate that. 2 Twitch babies. Yeah! Congratulations on the birth of our second stream child. I hope the birthing process went smoothly. Did you get a C-section? I hope not. I hope you're breastfeeding that baby. Thank you so much for the support. Arigato. Welcome in. Yeah. What pitching a tent next to the Nile does to a mother. Anyway, so that's another cool thing. And then also, let me show you my favorite part about the hedgehogs in ancient Egypt. Oh, that's a little big. Check this out. Hedgehog boat. Ancient Egyptian boat with the hedgehog on its front. That's just a regular boat, Violet. Wrong. That's a hedgehog. That's a hedgehog on the bow. Instead of a sexy lady, like you guys do for boats these days, it's a hedgehog head. Isn't it cool? So there's a couple reasons why they would have used, that is theorized they would have used hedgehogs for a figurehead on a ship. And it primarily ties into their religion and their religious beliefs. So they believed that every night the sun, Ra, would fight against the darkness of the... Oh, let me make this smaller. Ra would fight against the darkness of night in order to make the sunrise the next morning. And so hedgehogs are nocturnal, and so they came out at night. And so they became associated with Ra's journey or Ra's battle against the night to bring the sun into day again, if that makes sense. I know it's a bit abstract, but that is one of the theories, is that because hedgehogs were nocturnal and they came out at night, people associated them with Ra's battle to bring the sun the next morning. Yeah, so they have protective properties, right? Protective properties. Yes, only slightly less intimidating than dragons on the front of Viking ships. Only slightly. Yeah. Anyway, so that's something I learned, which I thought was really cool. I wanted to tell you about Sonic the Hedgehog in ancient Egypt. Looks like that guy's gonna throw a brick if they stop rowing. I never know. It's ancient Egypt. Okay. Night! Hey, thank you for the Sumba! A lot of people forget that the well-known Cleopatra was alive at the time of Julius Caesar, and they were actually lovers. I know! That's like one of my favorite facts. Thank you so much! Arigato gozaimasu! Thank you! Well, if you think about it, Egyptian boats would need a lot of protection because the Nile was a very big river, but it was also inhabited by crocodiles. But the biggest threat would be the hippopotamuses. There's a lot of stories of hippopotamuses just kind of snapping boats in half or like taking big chunks out of boats. And hippopotamuses tend to be a little bit territorial, especially the birthing mothers. They get a little territorial. So if you consider that most trade through Egypt was going through these big rivers, and that the rivers were had a lot more hippos back then than they did now. You can see why boat protection was such a big thing. It's not necessarily boat protection against, you know, raiders or anything, although that might have been a thing. But it's more like boat protection against the animals. Sandstorms, animals, stuff like that. Yeah, beware the round boys. Don't mess with hippos. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, hippos are the scariest animal on Earth. Ancient Sonic is my new favorite lore. I'm glad! I'm glad I could tell you guys about hedgehogs in ancient Egypt. I feel like not many people know about that. Yeah, hippos, I think like sheer size is something to consider. When we think about aquatic animals, size is a big thing, right? Like, hippos, not only are they huge, they're also like hard. They're just hard to kill because they have layers of subcutaneous fat that make it, not impossible, but make it very, very difficult, especially for something like a crocodile, to do any lasting damage because the fat protects them. If you have to go through like 3 or 4 inches of fat, you're not getting to an organ, right? And your tooth is only like maybe 2 inches long. You're not getting anywhere, right? So it's really interesting when you put it in that context. Same thing with whales, right? Like whales are so big. They just don't have competitors, right? Like it's the size and the makeup of their bodies that ensure that they don't really have predators, you know? Yeah. Hippo skulls are very, very scary, yeah. My doctor doesn't understand that no matter how often I tell him it's natural armor. It is natural armor, actually. There's a lot of, I saw something on Twitter today, someone was talking about like samurai paintings and how a lot of the samurai have like pot bellies. But there's a reason for that, right? Like back in the day, it was seen as a symbol of wealth to have enough to eat, to be able to have a belly. And in addition, like having a belly genuinely does protect you in things like combat. Gladiators had bellies. You know, a lot of people who try to sell you like, like, you know, diets or whatever, they'll be like, the gladiators only ate raw meat. Wrong. Gladiators ate carbs. Gladiators were carb maxers. They had porridge pretty much every day and every night. They were eating carbs and bread and oatmeal. So don't ever fall for that weird like propaganda that's like gladiators only ate meat. Only the toughest guys eat meat. And it's like, actually, gladiators ate porridge. Yeah, they were very flabby. Yeah. Yeah, sumo wrestlers are big as well. Yeah. It's fascinating. I'm so tanky. Why did you put a sad emote after that? Don't say being tanky is good, you know? And I mean, a little bit's fine. A little bit's fine, okay? Don't be harsh on yourself. It keeps you alive. Your body keeps you alive. Do you think they sold merch and stuff? They had to have. There had to have been merch at gladiator fights. There's no way there wasn't merch. Oh, actually, can I tell you guys about a really fun style of gladiator merch that was sold in ancient Rome? In ancient Rome, they did indeed peddle merch. And one of the merches, you can look this up by the way, this is true. One of the merches were tiny bottles. Now, I'm gonna give you a guess. What do you think was inside of those bottles that they were selling as merch from these gladiators? What was inside those bottles, do you think? Bathwater, close. Very close. Sweat, closer. Blood, farther away. Vinegar, God, I wish. Yeah, back to the classic Vifax. There was sweat, yes, but it's more than that. No, it's not fluid from the peebus. Stop being crude. This stream is rated E for everyone. We never say peebus. Okay, so very wealthy Roman women would often buy the scrapings from a gladiator's body after a fight. And they would use it as lotion. So gladiators would sweat, you know, and then they would scrape themselves down because there's dirt and there's blood and there's sweat and there's skin cells and there's all kinds of nasty stuff. They would scrape themselves down, and then those scrapings would be bottled up and sold to rich Roman women to use as lotion. And that's the original gladiator VTuber merch. Kya! How kawaii! でしょうね。 Fascinating stuff. Girls really haven't changed? What do you mean by that? Never sell that, please? Okay, now, I didn't say I was planning on selling that, but now you're giving me ideas. Vi only uses the scrapings of pretty ladies as lotion? You better not get inspired by that. Why are you threatening me? Why are the hotties threatening me all of a sudden? All I've done is give you fun facts. And you guys have started saying, ew, and threatening me. What's all that about, huh? Alright, hold on. I've noticed a little bit of a discrepancy here. There we go. Now the both of you... This is bugging me because I'm a little bit acoustic. That was bugging me. Okay, now you are both the same size. Kind of. Yippee! Kind of, sort of. Hold on. I'm making the hotties the same size. Because it bugs me otherwise. Ooh, bars. Okay, there you go. That's better, that's better. Hi everyone, welcome in. Hi. Wow, we've spent 57 minutes talking about Sonic the Hedgehog, Ancient Egypt Real, and Gladiator scrapings. Body scrapings. That's gross. Gladiator gunk? Yeah, only 100 solid-y. It's a Monday, but you're a little sassy today. Yeah, you guys don't appreciate smells like I do. True. Okay, there's another fun fact I have, but we ran out of time. We ran out of time, so we'll save that for Wednesday. I'm teasing ya, I'm teasing ya. Anticipation, it's building. Alright, that's all the fun facts for today, hotties. Now comes your punishment. It's time for your punishment. I'm forcing you to watch me play video games. Yeah! Alright, I'm gonna scoot myself over. And then let's tell the people what we're doing today. Survival mode. Master difficulty. Vanilla. Aesthetic. Mods only. Hooray! Okay, that looks good. Hi, welcome in. Hi, everyone. Hi. Yeah, Hollywood starlet Manur time. It's finally time for the Sky of the Rim. Crazy, thank you so much for the 2 super. Humans never change, JK. Thank you, arigato. I think they can change sometimes. You guys change quite a lot, you know? You use different tools now. Your belly buttons are bigger. Your brains are bigger. You've got less hair? Question mark? Or more hair, maybe? Sakura! Thank you for coming up Boom Puncher for 7 months in a row. Arigatou gozaimasu. Happy Monday, boss. Happy Monday, Sakura. I hope you have a great week. Also, happy 7 months. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate your support. Enjoy those emotes and the members-only content. Thank you, thank you. You have a good week as well. That's in order. Alright. I'm putting you guys right there. And then... Can I pop this out? I can pop this out? Oh my god, technology is so amazing. Okay, so even though the dock isn't working, I'm gonna pop out the event so I don't miss anything. There we go. And then I need to start my modding application. Looks at you with my big eyes. Okay. How many times is Skyrim gonna crash today? Hotties, would you like to make a hesitant guess as to how many times this thing's gonna crash? 0? Ooh, okay. Ambitious. 2 once. I like once. Thank you for the hydrate basement. I'll drink some more of my protein drink. It's nice to have protein while I'm streaming. It keeps my brain going, you know? Okay, here we go. Cross your fingers. Over 9,000. Speaking of which, there's a lot of video game showcases happening this week, aren't there? Like the There's like the Xbox One. Aren't there a lot of showcases happening this week? Okay. Down a bit. Here we go. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's too big. Why is it that big? Da da. Da-da-da, 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 na-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, that looks about the right size. They're not gonna show Elder Scrolls 6, guys. Don't get my hopes up. They're not gonna show it. Do-do, da-da-da-da. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Minahati. Welcome. We're returning to the world of Skyrim, the world of Nirn. Hollywood starlet Manur has just exited from Black Reach. She has retrieved in her inventory an Elder Scroll. And when she tries to open it and read it, it blinds her. I'm gonna do a quick volume check. Is it too loud? I think it might be. Just a little bit. Okay, that should be good. There we go. Let's try it again. Yeah, that looks much better. That's our dopamine hit, actually. Louder? Well, it's gonna get louder when we're in combat. Okay, you want it louder? Alright, alright. I'm a woman of the people. We can do music, thunder, footsteps. I think footsteps need to go down and effects need to go down, and then I can crank it. There we go. Moth Priest build, play the game blindfold. That would be a fun challenge mode. Alright, welcome to Skyrim, Minahati. This is our beautiful character, Hollywood starlet Manur. She has been exiled from Hollywood and finds herself in the desolate lands of Skyrim, searching for a purpose. Searching for a new stage to act upon. To show her skills. Let me see if I can take the... Oh, let me go ahead and take that mask off so you can see her properly. There she is. Face the light, my beautiful girl. I forgot about her eye patch. I forgot about her eye patch. Fantastic. She's the most beautiful orc in the world. Her name, Hollywood starlet Manur. Obviously, Hollywood starlet is her title, much like commander or war chief. And then Manur is the orcish way to say Marilyn Monroe. You take out all the vowels of Marilyn Monroe and you're left with Manur, which is the orcish way to say it. Alright. Putting the mask back on. Our beautiful girl is primarily a two-handed build. She has some alteration skills and some block skills, but that is about it. She is a two-handed beefer, a berserker, if you will. She's gonna grab this shovel and move it because she wants to look inside that knapsack. I didn't know Hollywood was inside of Skyrim. Yeah! It is. Todd is about to announce that, actually, at the PC game show. Hi, Kaz. Welcome in. Hi. He would shadow drop Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 back to back? No way. There's no way. That would just give me a straight-up heart attack. I would just have a heart attack if he did that. Yeah, it's a genius idea for her name. Okay, so this playthrough of Skyrim has a couple unique things going for it. This is not your regular run-of-the-mill Skyrim gameplay. We are, first of all, not to brag, but we are playing on Master difficulty, which is one step below Legendary difficulty. Legendary difficulty, the reason why we're not doing it is because Legendary kind of demands that you sort of min-max in terms of damage. So in order to avoid that, so that we can have a control over our build, you know, because Legendary means that you need to kind of specialize in everything, and I don't really want to do that for this character. I want her to have an identity, and she has a Warhammer identity right now. So we are on Master Mode, which means things hit harder, we take more damage, and it's a great time. In addition, we are also playing in Survival Mode. If you will turn your attention to the compass bar at the very top of the screen, you can see that there's a snowflake icon. That means I am taking cold damage, which is like a ticking meter that affects a lot of stats if you get too cold. However, standing next to things like fires can warm us up pretty well. In addition, in Survival Mode, we need to eat food and sleep. That is something that can affect our stats. And as well as, there is no fast travel. Survival Mode takes fast travel out completely, which means we need to walk everywhere, which I personally really, really enjoy. So that's what we're doing. So Hollywood Starlet was on a mission from a certain elf who lives in the far north, inside of an iceberg. This guy right here, Septimus Cygnus. She was on a mission to retrieve an Elder Scroll for him, and now that we have it, we need to make our way back there. I'm not on the main quest yet. In fact, what I've been doing is Hollywood Starlet Manur and I have been taking the Hotties on a tour of all of Skyrim. So we started here in Riverwood, we went down to Falkreath. Down here, we went up over to Markarth. Then we went to Solitude. Then we went to Dawnstar. We went to Morthal, then Dawnstar. I always forget about Morthal. Then we went to Dawnstar, and then we made it to Winterhold. We are going to circle around to Windhelm. Today, our goal is to get to Windhelm. Then we're going to stop by Riften, and then we're going to cut through the mountains back to Riverwood and start our journey to Whiterun at last to deliver the news to the Jarl that dragons have returned to Skyrim. And that is the quest that starts the main plot. So because it's nighttime, Hollywood Starlet Manur does not want to travel. It's too cold at night, so we're going to wait till morning. Yeah, we got to hoof it. Oh yeah, Septimus Cygnus, my bad. He is an Imperial. You're right. You're right, Hotties. Alright, so let's go ahead and eat some pheasant roast. Maybe an apple or two. Maybe we have some hot potato soup. Or maybe we save that. I think we should save that. Alright. The sun is high in the sky. Well, it's not high at all, actually. It's just barely coming over the mountains. The sun is barely coming over the mountains, but it is warm enough for us to begin our journey. Oh yeah, and this is our friend Vorstag. He's just here. Road trip. Let's go. Yeah, we can't even shout yet. We have no shouts, we have no nothing. To be perfectly honest, there's many times I've played Skyrim where I just haven't continued the main quest at all, so I'm unable to shout. And I honestly prefer Skyrim that way. I prefer playing Skyrim like I'm not the Dragonborn because it's just more interesting to me. So I've done a lot of playthroughs where I will do everything on the map that I can up to the point that I need to return the Dragonstone. You know, living a simple life rather than the life of a Dragonborn. Her diligent understudy? Oh yeah, Vorstag's our understudy. He wants to be the next George Clooney. Think he has the face for it? Be honest. So, there are some dangers out in these snowy hills. One of the big ones is frost wraiths. Ice wraiths? I think they're called ice wraiths. Ice wraiths are kind of scary because you don't really see them coming. They're usually inside of the ground. They tend to spawn when it's night more often. At least that's what I've noticed. Ah, we already have two fellas. Are those spiders? In fact, they are. Bonk! 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 Oh, we gotta go. I've been poisoned! Great start, everyone. Let's get a little regenerate health going. Bonk! Oh, there's another red dot. Is it another spider? We're also kind of dabbling in healing magic because it's keeping us alive. There is no health regen in survival mode. That's another thing. There is no out-of-combat health regen. So if you do not heal yourself between combat, you will just roll over to the next combat with the health that you had last time. That's a bit scary, isn't it? We're in combat, but whatever we're in combat with is too far away. Must be stuck on something. Alright. Ooh, it's nice and warm out. Frost trolls. Yes, we have recently come across snow saber cats. Snow saber cats have started spawning, which is really scary. Dusk glow crevice, eh? Ah, this is Falmer. You can tell that there's Falmer inside of these caves because they tend to make these totems that look like this. They have a bug piece on them and then a human pelvis. I wonder. No, Hollywood starlet Manure is kind of sick of dealing with Falmer. She just did that in Blackreach a lot. She's not gonna go down there today. Yeah, poison is really strong in survival. He has infinite health. What level are we? Let's see. We're level 18. Oh, that's another thing. You cannot level in survival mode. You cannot level unless you go to sleep at a bed. Is that an ore? What is this? Gold? Corundum? Corundum. There's a fort down there. Lots of bandits. We're gonna try and make it back safely. Although, how cool would it be if we were a marksman build to just kind of snipe people from up here? Yeah, they've seen us, but it's fine. They can't reach us. Can't believe Skyrim didn't copy Oblivion Remaster with ultra high HP regen. Is Vi related to the Falmer? I do love snow elves. They're my favorite. I think the snow elves get a bad rap. They're my favorite race. Nern. Well, I also like Bosmer, but you can play as Bosmer. I wish you could play as snow elves. That would be so cool. The call to Stealth Lecture still tempts. It does indeed. What's a snow elf? It's an elf made of snow. Imagine a snowman, but with pointy ears. That's a snow elf. The moon elves. Ban that guy. Riftshade refugee. Refuge? Hey. Yep. Oh, the silver hand. Aha, this is silver hand. I think we'll come back here for another quest. This is our first introduction to the Silver Hand. The Silver Hand are werewolf hunters. You can see here they've sort of declared their intent by mounting several werewolf heads on spikes. Believe it or not, the condition of being a werewolf and the condition of being a vampire are actually very similar. Hello, Vorstag. He's still dual handling those stabs.
Divine smile on you.
Yeah. Nice double handing those stabs, brother. Alright, there you go. Get a sword out, silly Billy. Alright. I have the perk where you do deflect damage. You mean reflect? Ah, cool. What about being a werechair? I don't know, that seems kind of messed up to me. There's a lighthouse. We might want to do this lighthouse quest, because I remember this is actually a pretty interesting one. It's the lighthouse I'm thinking of, anyway. There's some elk. There's the Draugr ruin we were at. There's an Imperial camp nearby that way. Yes! This is the lighthouse I'm thinking of. We should do this. We should do this quest. We're very close to Winterhold. I think it's very close, so I think we should do this quest. This is a fun one. As you can see, the lighthouse is lit, but there's a dead horse outside. Oh no. Hollywood starlet Manure takes the meat. It's tradition to eat horses for orcs. Orcs love eating horses. Yeah, this place. If you played Skyrim before, you definitely know what this place is all about. Fus Blera! Not the Fus Blera. Happy Monday! No more Bleh days. Only Dovahkiin days. Caring too much to be able to run. Says who? I guess I should drop some stuff in here. I do have a lot of potions. I will be the first to admit. I do have a lot of potions. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of them in my backpack. So what? So what? Oh, there's so many. You can drop that. Oh, I didn't know that scrolls have a weight. If scrolls have a weight, then we could probably drop some. Yeah, Scroll of Harmony is not going to be important. That's not going to be important. Okay. We have 5 pounds of flex weight, which is good. A little garden! Look, it's sheltered from the wind. How clever. Potatoes and leeks? Ooh, I'm craving a potato and leek soup now. I've really gotten into broccoli lately. Broccoli and cheddar soup. I know broccoli is a controversial veggie, but I really am hankering for broccoli and cheddar. Here we go. Why would the horse be dead? Oh no. Hollywood starlet Manure can't see through the darkness. But she suspects something bad happened here. There's a chittering sound. Coming from somewhere. And there's a woman in a pool of blood. With a Falmer's sickle in her abdomen. Ramadi. Hobbs' journal. What does the journal say? After years of sailing from Hammerfell to Solstheim and back, Ramadi and I have finally saved enough money to buy that old lighthouse we spotted on the coast, and we're moving in next month. These Nords really know how to live. It may be cold, but you can't beat the tranquility of watching the icebergs to live out your silver years. Ramadi loves the place, too, despite the occasional leaky ceiling. Mani and Sudi, unfortunately, seem miserable here. I know the kids are old enough to strike out on their own, but I hope they'll grow to love the peace and quiet here as I have. Mani and Sudi continue to bicker and harass each other, and they seem to have started in on their mother as well. Ramadi keeps finding things missing from the cellar. Sudi said she heard a noise down there, but Mani just thinks their mother is going mad from isolation. The very thought of it is ridiculous. She's always wanted to retire here. Sudi keeps saying that she hears scratching coming from the cellar at night. I think she's just trying to get her mother's goat, but I'd better head into town to get a few traps just in case it's skeevers. It'll only take a couple days. I just hope those two go easy on Ramadi while I'm gone. Oh gods. Oh gods, why? I returned home to find my beautiful Ramadi killed, and this thing, this horrible bug-like creature, ransacking our home. I managed to kill the damned thing, and I think it might be a Daedra. I've never seen anything like it. Oh gods, poor Ramadi. It must have come out of the cellar. I'm going down there and locking the door behind me to make sure they don't escape. I don't know if I'll make it out, but I have to save my family. They just wanted a quiet life. They did. You can see here the Chorus that he killed with the woodcutter's axe. There's a stew still on the fire. I cannot use it while I'm in combat. Okay, so technically I guess I'm in combat now. Good to know. Oh, a child's doll. What other clues can we glean from the crime scene? The force it must have taken to break this. Ooh, some blood-stained baked potatoes and salmon. Don't mind if I do. That doesn't bother Hollywood. A little blood never bothered Hollywood starlet Manure. Yummy, yummy. I am well fed. Got some salt piles here. We ran out of light. Yeah, pre-seasoned. Daedra and Daedra. Okay, somebody's been reading books, apparently. So, oh, it's a bedroom. Ramadi's journal. So this is the wife. We finally did it. We bought the lighthouse. I thought Hobbs was just making idle promises all these years. What husband doesn't want to promise their wife the 2 moons from the sky? But I didn't think we'd actually manage to get it. Now, if I could only find where we put everything. Scan, thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Hi. I can't find my favorite cooking pot, and it's slightly infuriating. Sudi and Mani seem unhappy, but they're still young and don't seem to understand that we just want to spend a few more years with them before they leave us to see the world. I know they think their father will live forever, but I see his age creeping into his eyes. He made me promise again that when he died, I would put his bones in the lighthouse fire so that he could look out over the ocean forever. Uh-oh. Ooh, those two get to me sometimes. I went to unpack some of our keepsakes from the trading ships we used to sail, but I can't find them. Sudi keeps saying she's hearing something in the basement at night, and Mani suggested it was skeevers. They know I hate skeevers. Now I'm too scared to go down there at all. I'm glad I unpacked my favorite urn and put it safely on the mantel before those two started causing mischief. If they put a skeever in the basement, I swear. It is not a skeever, my lady. Guys, it is not a skeever. The strange choice to start writing in his diary when he thinks his family is in immediate danger. Yeah, that's a weird choice. You're not wrong. Thanks for always reading to us. You're welcome. I love reading books in the Elder Scrolls. I'm glad I can share it with you guys. Okay, let's take this with us. Oh, I'm carrying too much to be able to run again. Damn it. How does this keep happening to me? How could this happen to me? Alright, we'll drop the Lesser Soul Gem. We really only want empty Grand Soul Gems, to be honest with you. Greater is not really useful, so we're just gonna drop that. Is there any, like, armor we can drop that we're carrying around? Sorry, excuse me. I'm allergic to a full inventory. Alright, nothing else, I guess. What about this room? Oh, 2 beds. This must be the kids' room. Sudi's journal. I hate it here. Why did we have to move to Skyrim anyway? I miss the big port cities. There were always something to do and new people around. Or even being cabin girl on one of the ships we used to sail would be better than this. Mani says we should run away, but I can't leave Mother and Father alone out here. Oh, what to do? We've been here for 2 months now, and there's nothing to do. From the top of the lighthouse, we can see all the way to the college at Winterhold, but Father says that magic is for Daedra worshippers. The only interesting thing to have happened lately is that Mother snapped at us at dinner and accused us of stealing things out of the cellar. I did hear scratching down there the other night, but I thought it was just Father cleaning a fish. I caught Mani in the cellar a couple days ago, going through some of the barrels and crates. At first, I thought it was him all along making those scratches to play a trick on me, but I heard them again last night and Mani was in bed. Father finally said he would go get some traps and poison from town in case it's skeevers. I'm really scared. It doesn't sound like skeevers to me. Mani won't listen. He thinks I'm just making up the noises and keeps sneaking into the cellar. Ooh, why is he so stupid sometimes? I don't know why he keeps going down there, but I found the cellar key he copied and hid it in Mother's favorite keepsake so he won't find it. The scratching is getting louder. Yikes. Thank you! Thank you for the gesundheits. Thank you, arigato. Well, there is just blood here, which makes me think that somebody was, like, hit over the head and dragged away. There's blood right on this seat, so they must have been sitting and writing. Oh, boy. Let's see, what do we have? What is this, a gem? An amethyst. Ooh, coin purse. Lots of flowers. Troll skull. Anything in the knapsack? Ooh, lots of gold. Knapsacks are always really good. Oh, Mani's letter. What is this? Mani's letter? Sudi, I know you've been making up that stuff about the noises in the basement to try to get me to stay, but I'm only waiting until Father gets home so you and Mother are safe. You could always come meet up with me before I head back to Hammerfell. Take care of yourself, little sister. Mani. Oh, he was about to leave. Maybe he did leave. I mean, I guess he didn't because his knapsack is here. That's kind of proof that he didn't get to leave. Just gonna drop this meat on your bed, bud. Sorry. He was weighing me down. Okay. Well, we've been through all the rooms. I guess we need to look at the urn on the shelf, they said. Oh, a torch bug in a jar. Poor thing. I wonder how long it's been here. You're coming with me. Bonnie's cellar key. Nice. Alright, you.
Something? Sure.
My understudy. I need you to hold the stuff that I'm picking up. Oh, hold that. I need you to hold... God, what can I get him to hold? Here, take all the amethysts. Take all the madness ore. That kind of frees us up a little bit. Take the torch bug. What is... venison is very heavy. You take that. Okay. That's good.
Lead on.
Down into the basement we go. What happened to these people? Hollywood style of manure is determined to find out. Oh, my sneak increased. Yeah, this is a great place to increase your sneak, actually. Oh, it's totally pitch dark down there. Hello? Oh. I accidentally activated that bear trap. Watch the floor. So the dad must have come back. He did come back with the traps. Oh no. In the pitch dark. Whoa! We find Chorus! Get him! Go, Vorstag. Do you have my back? Oh boy. They are hitting like trucks. I probably should have put on some oak flesh, but now I'm gonna die. Okay. Good to know. Oak flesh required. I want some oak flesh before we go down. That was quick. Here we go. Hi, welcome in everybody. Happy happy Skyrim Monday. Okay, I'm gonna try and pull them around the corner. There we go.
It's
bonk. 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 Oh, wow. Okay, we'll have a regenerate. We'll pop a regenerate health.
yeah.
Oh, their poison is really bad. Oh! Oh, the poison is bad. Oh, the poison is so bad. Oh, the poison is so bad. It is so much worse than I thought it would be. Die. Wow, okay. So the Chorus poison is way worse than the Falmer poison. Got it. Understood. Yeah, that's a spicy poison. Usually in Skyrim you can shake poison off pretty easily, but apparently in survival mode they ramp that up crazy style. It's fine. Well, I know what happens in the plot, but I want to keep it a surprise for those who haven't seen it. I know it's very unlikely that you guys haven't seen this part, because Skyrim is such a popular game. But I still, just in case, you know? Crazy! Hey! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Arigato gozaimasu! Thank you, thank you! What are you doing? Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. Arigato. Take care of yourself today too, okay? Happy Monday, Krasy. Thank you. If you guys got a gifted, be sure to say thank you to Kraz immediately. Ooh, a fish. A fair barrel. A fair barrel. I'm not taking the clam meat. Last time I ate clam meat, it gave me food poisoning. In the game. Not in real life. Whoa, that's a lot of fish. It looks like fish barrels are really good for salt, too. I should keep that in mind. Sasquatch! Hey, thank you for coming a Moon Puncher for 15 months in a row. I appreciate that. I thought Skyrim was all about eating cheese. Yeah, but also, like, doing quests. You forgot that part. Thank you for the support. Arigato gozaimasu. Welcome in.
Don't get too far ahead.
I won't, Vorstag. Don't worry. Occasionally, Hollywood starlet Manure does dabble in lockpicking. Does dabble in that from her time in Hollywood. Lockpicking served her well. What do we got? Potion of minor healing. Okay. That'll do. Wow, it's super dark in this place. There might be salt in here. Salt is a very, it's not rare, but it is harder to come by than most, and it's necessary for cooking. So for survival mode, we want to make sure we have a nice ample amount of salt at any given time. Tomato, not really important. Potato. Okay, so there's some good foodstuffs here. Wow, look how dark it gets without candlelight. So I do have a mod that increases the lighting. It enhances the lighting, I should say. The only mods I have are aesthetic ones to make the game look better. Storsky, thank you for coming a Moon Puncher for 16 months in a row. Thank you. I forgot about this. That's okay. The important thing is you remembered it now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the continued support. I hope your week goes smoothly. Welcome in, everyone. The Skyrim's going well. Frostflow Abyss. Here we go.
Huh?
So there's a dungeon underneath the lighthouse. Oh no. It's an encampment of... Oh, it's a whole encampment of Falmer? Oh, that sucks. They picked the wrong place to live in. Oh, I'm poisoned again. God, this poison's crazy. Get him, Vorstag. Yeah, bonk. Not even bugs are immune to concussions. Okay, that's one down. I see the Falmer in the tent. For some reason it can't get out. I'm gonna wait till my stamina comes back a little bit. See its sword bouncing up and down? It must be stuck on something. Hi Lee, welcome in. Hi everyone. Happy Monday. Happy Skyrim Monday. It's good to have you. Okay, that should be enough stamina. Finally home for my weekend. Ready to watch boss get lost in caves. Thank you, Knight. Thank you for the super. Arigato. Thank you for the 5. Enjoy your weekend. I hope it goes well. Hey, what's up, brother? There you go. And a bonk. And a bonk. And a bonk. Take one of those ears. Thank you very much. Nice and warm right here. Oh no! Monty! No! The brother who was gonna leave. Monty. No. Here, brother, I'll put you on the fire. There you go. Don't want the rats to eat you. No, Monty. Oh, something tells me we're gonna find the whole family down here, aren't we? Unless... Potion of stamina, nice. Oh, what's this? Gate. Maybe we should keep the lights off for now. Cooking Monty for dinner? I'm not cooking. I'm not cooking Monty's body. Yeah, poison season is rough. Hi, Liggett, welcome in. Hi, everyone. Oh god, the Choras, run. Don't poison me. Start hucking fireballs, dude. There you go.
I'll see you.
We want to bring him around the corner. Ooh, this is actually advantageous. He can hit them, but they can't hit us with projectiles. Projectiles are going to be our biggest weakness. I can already tell.
Is that some sort of healing spell?
No, it was a damaging spell, bud.
I'll see you in pieces.
It's actually a damaging spell. I'm hitting you in the back with some damage. Okay, I think I can run in. Oh. What was that? Oh no! Controller! There we go. My controller's being funky. It's possessed. Okay, I'm gonna run in and try to get a few hits. Oh my god. I think I'm dead. Let's see what we can do. Minor healing, restore health, restore stamina. Okay, I got rid of the Falmer. The Chorus are the scary bits. Run, 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 run. Whew. That was a close one. Vorstag, you're not even hitting him properly. Why does he refuse to cross the gate barrier? Are you afraid of gates? What's wrong, bud? Were you there for the Oblivion Crisis? Come on. Come through the gate, buddy. Come on. He is not blessed by Azura. He cannot cross the liminal realms. Where did the Chorus go? Ooh, he's gonna love this. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm over encumbered. I gotta drop this to run. Hey, bud.
Go.
Go, go, go.
You can't beat me.
Get him. There must be some sort of no crossing this boundary coding because both my NPCs and the enemies do not want to approach this gate for some reason. You guys see it? I don't know what's happening, but like there's like some boundary here that is making all of the other automated characters freak out. Freak out. I drag this staff. Ow, 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 ow. Get him. Okay, well, if nobody's gonna go up there, I guess I have to go alone. Here's your staff, bud. Might be able to use it to kill them. Where are you? There you are. It's so dark. Okay, Vorstag, I need you to go in there and grab that staff. He's too busy shooting arrows. Yeah, the pathing's wonky. Alright, I guess it's up to us. Here we go. Come here, Choice. Or Chorus. Come here. I'm gonna bonk him as soon as he comes around the corner. The old Bugs Bunny strat. What was that? Oh, a trap just killed one of the Chorus. Need you to do something.
All right. What is it?
Pick up this staff on the floor. Pick it up.
Okay, got it.
He doesn't want to. Okay, so it must... The invisible barrier must be like right here at the gate.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What is it?
More like a bad afternoon, to be honest.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so he'll pick up that. Yeah, the pathing's pretty tough. Right here for some reason. And he won't follow me. Means I'm gonna have to lead each of them back, maybe. Ooh, we've got some glowing mushrooms here. Some troll fat. Whoa! A paralysis poison. Minor healing. Somebody was doing alchemy down here. A Falmer war axe. Falmer bow. I wish they had a two-handed I could use. But Falmers don't typically use two-handed weapons. They're more of like a one-handed type. Oh, there was a trap right here. This must have been it. Oh? Hey? Hollywood Starlet Manure is seeing through time and space. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's okay. Things are great. Things are going well. Ooh, spiders. Should be fun. Flawless game. Let's put some oak flesh on before we go in. And then I am going to use a potion of two-handed here, I think. Okay, so never mind. Actually. Why don't you come to me? Come to the tunnel. There's so many cool things happening in this tunnel. Alright, that's it. You've made me angry now. I'm using my Berserker Rage on you because you made me angry. You made Mommy Orc angry. Bam! There we go. Okay. So while we still have some Berserk to work with, I'm gonna see if I can navigate past here. I don't know if that was the right call to use my Berserk here. Hey everyone, it's me. Hollywood Starlet Manure. Yep. I have to do this all on my own. Because he won't follow me. Hey, yeah. Oh. Okay, that's scary in there, guys. It's scary in there. It's freaky in there. Let's see, can we do a candlelight? There we go. Yeah, more like dork stag. Got him, Hottie. Good one. We could possibly teleport him to us if there was a bed nearby. We could possibly get him to teleport with us, but I don't think so. Hi, welcome in. Howdy, hi. We're playing Skyrim. How's it going for you? Okay, so what if I just run through? What are they gonna do? Stop me? Oh, there's a chest of gourds. Ooh, nice. Plentiful stamina potions. Really good. Oh, there's a chorus. I forgot. Oh, not that way. Oh, I'm in a dead end. It's magic. You know. Hello. Can I I'm very cold. Oh, no, no. I hate it when they do this to me, the melee character. Oh, I'm gonna die. We have healing? Okay, without Vorstag, I don't know if we can come in here, to be honest. Not right now, anyway. Not right now. That's unfortunate. We'll be back. Yeah, but there's something really cool at the end of this that we get. Something really cool. We can grab the dad's body. I mean, what? Maybe he's still alive. You don't know. Entice him with the promise of more staves if he follows you up there. I mean, that might work. Let's see if he's still down there. Hey, bud. Palmer cheeks. Nobody look. Hey, buddy. Where did he go? Has anyone seen him? There's a backpack here. I'll take that. Oh, there you are. Alright, Vorstag, follow behind very closely now, bud. Come this way. Nope, he just turns around at the gate. Buddy, come on. Hey, bud, come on. Come on, you can do it. No, come on, you're there. You're there. He's there. He's there. We did it. Okay, that was a miracle. That was a miracle. Everyone say thank you, Todd. That was a bona fide miracle. You don't see that happen too often. Alright, now we're in business. Now we're in business. I need you to be my meat shield. Come on. Come on, little fella. Yeah, he overcame his fears. That's a good way of putting it. Thanks, Todd. Okay. First things first. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna grab what's in here. I could always use more stamina potions. Hollywood starlet Manure knows to secure the goods before she secures the fight. You can't fight on an empty stomach, head, butt. One of those parts. Ah, the chorus! Get him. Tank the spit. Tank the spit for me. Okay, I'll take the chorus. There we go. Alright, we're in business officially. Welcome to the Hottie LLC, where we provide the valuable product of ass kicking. Use my French. Okay. Save. What is the etymology of Falmer? So fall means snow, and Mur means elf. Pretty cool, huh? I don't like the wall mouth. I don't like this. I don't like the wall uvula. Whatever that is, I don't like it. I'm chilly. I'm not chilly, by the way. I'm more of a sriracha guy. Just kidding. I don't like sriracha. I was trying to make a joke. Ah, sorry about that, Vorstag. Oh, Vorstag was busy stunting on him. Okay. He wouldn't let me hit because he wanted to do a fancy move. Okay, understood, Vorstag. You're trying to steal Hollywood starlet Minerminer's limelight, as is natural for an understudy, but like, come on, man. I taught you everything you know. Show some respect. I'm gonna take the arrows and give some to Vorstag.
Sure, what have you got?
What is the etymology of chorus? Cha means cha, bruh. And then Russ is short for
Let's get going.
Rusty. There we go. Got there eventually. Yeah, the wall was hungry. The wall was trying to eat our boy Vorstag. I believe it, boss. Thank you. What is the etymology of summer? Well, some, you see, some means like not all, but just some. And then mer means elf, so like it would be like partial elf, maybe? Total elf. Any more treasure in here for yours truly? Just eggs? Get out of here. Get out of here and return when you've brought me better loot than just eggs. Okay, I'm saving. Hi, ladies, everyone. Hi, welcome in. Happy Monday. How have you been? Good to see ya. Where is he fighting? I can't even tell what he's fighting. Ah, more Chorus. Spit your facts. Spit your facts, my Chorus brother. Spit your facts. Why are you backing up? Yeah, that's right. You spit the wrong direction, doofus. Get concussed. Get concussed. Ooh. Hey, there was a Falmer behind me. I think there was a Falmer behind me. Good thing I saved before I leapt off into the unknown. Okay, can you like hurt him? Can you hurt him in a way that matters? Come on, Vorstag, jump down. There you go. Good boy. Alright, so now that he's the distraction, I can do my... Now that the tank has aggro, I can DPS. Concussion. Beautiful. Potions just for me? Yummy, 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 yummy. Okay. Let's take stock of the lay of the land, Hotties. One of the most important things about war and fighting is that you must constantly be aware of your surroundings. Let us practice good battle hygiene. Big bonk stick. We are alone for now. Ooh, a dwarven mace. I've been so dead recovering from Dokumi. Yeah, I'm so glad you got to go to the con and have fun, Lady Saffron. Yeah, welcome back. Put your feet up. Get a little drinky drink. We're playing Skyrim. Embrace the frosty vibe of Skyrim. Uh-oh, this is not where I want to be. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so we're doing a little bit of damage. I need our boy to get down here and start tanking. I could do an oak flesh. I could pop an oak flesh. Oh, no, I can't. Yes, go down there. Okay, so now that he's down there, we're going to do a regenerate health. And then we're going to do minor stamina. We're going to pull out our hammer. Stamina. And we're going to give him a thwap. And a thwonk. And oh, he's trying to steal my thunder again. I can't believe this. I can't believe you're trying to... Go on, steal the thunder. If you want it so bad, take it. Great work. Oh, he's fighting someone else. Need help? Bonk. 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 I don't know if this is working. Bonk. There we go. Boy, I do a lot of damage when I have like a sliver of stamina. I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to learn. A two-handed build basically requires any stamina to do any damage. Otherwise, you're kind of hitting with a wet sock. It seems that we've emerged into some sort of pit. A breeding pit. The Chaurus lay their eggs here. A nursery, almost. Okay. Something else has seen us. I don't know what it is. Something else is here with us. The eggs are great at alchemy ingredients. Yeah, they do weigh a lot, though, I think. If I remember correctly, if I grab too many here, I get really over-encumbered. I hate this bug room. Yeah. I'm remembering now what's down here. And I'm thinking we might not be able to kill what's down here. Fine, it's fine. They were always called Falmer, yes. So the Falmer were always Falmer. Falmer means snow elf. Elf of the snow. Okay, so as you can see, there's a couple pods in the center of the room. Oh no. Warstag, Warstag, Warstag. I need him to get its attention. And I cannot fight while I'm poisoned, because this poison is killer. Just a little snack while Warstag is intimidating them. How about some hot potato soup? Lovely. Lovely jubbly. And now, I'm gonna kill that guy. Now that I've drank the soup, I'm ready to dupe. I'm ready to shoot the whoop, or whatever. I'm ready to dupe on him. Shoop on him. Gotta doop on him. Gotta doop on him. Gotta doop on him. Nice. I am gonna die to poison, so that's fun. Welcome in, every hottie. Hi. Good luck killing the boss. Thank you. I appreciate that. So we're in the water. Oh, that's something to note. Standing in the water makes you chilly. What's back here? A tunnel lined with eggs. No way. Where does this lead? Oh. I suddenly remembered where it led. Yeah. Are you sure Vylett didn't get food poisoning IRL? I mean, the only thing I have is drinking a protein drink, so I hope not. I don't think you can get... Well, you probably can't get food poisoning from protein drinks. Yeah, the Falmer were kind of the victim of the Dwemer's genetic experiments. So they've lost a lot of their cognitive ability. Not all of it, but a lot of it. So they basically got like chemically lobotomized, but a lot worse than that. Unfortunately. However, they still have basic structures, basic hierarchical structures, which implies that they are an advanced race. Just their brains have been a little bit scrambled egg.
Like the bite of a flea.
Okay, Warstag, I need you to lock in, bud. I need you to start slinging spells for me, buddy. What does the Dwemer mean? It means dweeb. Dwemer means dweeb elf. Just kidding. It means underground. It means beneath the earth. Dwe. Okay. I'm gonna make a command decision here. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat what's beyond here. Even if we do manage to beat these 3 chores, I think what's beyond here is going to be quite literally beyond our capabilities. So I'm gonna just try my best to not die. Okay. I have really bad news, Hotties. I think we might need to invest in some sort of projectile-based weaponry. I think Hollywood Starlet Manur might need a crossbow, is what I'm thinking. Ooh, yeah, we could do brief invisibility. That's not a bad idea, but I need to use it when I'm closer to that room. So not that. Solution of strength, carrying capacity, why not? Give me that. Okay, what if I just pop this? I can't pop an oak flesh, but I can go down there and start swinging. Oh no, I woke up the hunter. Oh, the big one's here. Oh! Okay, reload, retry. No, we're not going to do stealth archery. Absolutely not. Once we get shouts, things are going to be a little bit easier. But right now, having melee as our only way of doing damage, it is a bit tough. Once we get Fus Roda, we'll be able to push people off cliffs and kill them that way. Which is actually a really good way of doing damage. Okay, so they do see me. Here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm making an executive decision. I'm gonna pop brief invisibility, and I'm gonna pray to God. I'm gonna pray to Todd. How did you see me? How are you seeing me? Okay. No, not creations. Reload, reload, reload. Yeah, all roads lead to Stealth Archer, it's true. Well, we're playing on a difficulty such that we need some sort of a projectile in this kind of case. Because this is one of those rare situations where we're in a standoff unless we get some kind of projectile weapon going. Once I jump down, there's no coming back from this. I don't think. Okay, now I'm hidden. While Vorstag keeps them busy. We don't want to wake those pods up. Those are hunters in there. Probably baby hunters, because our level isn't high enough for real hunters, but... yeah, there's a lot of them. Okay, okay, brief invisibility. Pop that. See? They can see me now. There's the big one! Guys, look at this huge Taurus. Isn't it cool? And now I'm dead. But we have to get the guy's body in there. We have to get that guy's body in there. Alright. Hollywood starlet Manur is going to start sneaking. Hollywood starlet Manur desires the sneak. Okay. Okay, that guy's already seen me now. The problem is the hunter comes out and then wrecks me. Got it. Understood. So we cannot leave this. We can't leave this. Okay, Vorstag, I'm gonna push you down. Is that okay, bud? I'm gonna push you down. He's our best bet of survival. I'm gonna push him down so that he can be the tank. Go down.
Hit.
Yes, I know you're hit, buddy. I need you to go downstairs. Hey, bud. I can't push him.
Yeah.
What if I healing hands you? There you go, there you go, there you go.
Spell?
It was some sort of healing spell. How did you know? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, the big one's here. Okay, so the big one has finally shown its face. The Charos Reaper. We do have random scrolls. That's a good point. Let's see what scrolls we've got. Circle of Protection's not gonna work. Firestorm could work. Guardian Circle, Mass Paralysis. Mayhem. Mayhem would be great. Because that means we could turn all the little Charuses on the big one. But the idea that I'm gonna be able to run in there, cast it, there's a cast time for scrolls, and survive is very slim. That's the problem with scrolls, is that a lot of them you need to be in range. You need to be right next to the guy to use it. But if I go down there, I die. So that's very unlikely that we're going to survive that. We could give the scrolls to our boy and then see if he uses them. Yeah, if I could just sneak in there and do, like, paralysis, maybe? Maybe? That would be good. Okay, let's try... This is like a puzzle. I love this. We could do Frenzy. Poison of Frenzy. Frenzy's not a bad idea. Stay still, stay still. I could just hit one of them. Oh, I didn't hit anything. I just stood up. Okay, he's too powerful for Frenzy. Got it. Followers use scrolls. I don't know. I don't think they do. But sometimes they do. If he could just go down, like if I could Fusro-Da him down there, this would be solved because he's an infinite tank. But unfortunately, I can't push him. Running into him doesn't work, really. Okay, Vorstag. I need you to go down there so bad, buddy. Okay, here, I have an idea, Vorstag. Come with me. If we can de-aggro and I can tell him to go down there, things might be different. Come here, bud. Maybe we can get him to de-aggro. Come here, buddy. Ooh, what's this? Quicksilver down here, huh? Oh, no. Is that a full hunter? Yeah. Oh, it's just a fledgling. Okay, good. Yeah, you can't order him in combat. Invisibility only works if you aren't spotted. Invisibility works a little bit different in Skyrim. Even if you're invisible, if your sneak's not good, it's useless. So as you can see here, even though I'm invisible and my sneak is bad, you might be thinking of the Morrowind and Oblivion's invisibility, which are much different. They work much differently. But in Skyrim, invisibility, you need a good sneak to use it effectively. Okay. So I can't talk to him right now. He's super aggro. I could power attack him. That is true. I could do that. Get to the ledge. Get to the ledge. Get to the chopper. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Back to the ledge. My sneak is increased. Alright, Vorstag, I need you to do something.
What is it?
I need you to go touch that egg. Go harvest that egg sack for me, bud. Go on, get down there. Fella. I said get down. There we go.
Anything else?
No, that was it. So now that he's down here, I can maybe survive.
Is that some sort of
or use
spell?
him as a decoy. One of the two. He wanted a stretch break? Divine intervention, aka console commands. You guys have no faith in me, do you? You guys don't think I can pull this off? You haven't seen me at my best. You haven't seen me at my best. You don't even know what I'm capable of. You better kill him, Vorstag. Actually, it's not a bad idea. I think there might be a Chorus behind me. Yeah, indeed, there was a Chorus behind me. Okay, try again. Don't walk near that thing. Come this way. Don't walk near that thing either. Okay. So now you've pissed off the guy. There's a Chorus coming my way. Okay, so they are distracted with Vorstag. I could run while they're distracted. So it takes 3 big bonks to get rid of these guys. I don't have the stamina for all that. Okay. Actually, we're not doing too bad. That guy keeps running out of my range, which is irritating. Oh, hi! Is it my turn? I should have saved my Berserker for this. Damn it. Yeah, 1 down! If we have the Muffle spell active. Ah, unfortunately, you don't have access to that, but thank you for bringing that up. That is a good point. If we had Muffle, things would be very different. Okay, come with me. Come with me, Vorstag. I'm invisible. However, they do still see me. Vorstag is the target. I like that my body was invisible as it fell into the dirt. Alright. Oh, are you at the store right now, Hottie? Oh, good luck. Good luck with your grocery shopping. Okay. I do think it's weird that because I aggro one thing, all of the other chores get aggroed. Wow, that kills me quick. It's weird. Like, if we aggro this fledgling, it looks like all of the other chores know what's up and they just come running. But they're on the other side of the map, so that's really weird why they do that. Very strange. Okay, if we hug the wall, things should be fine. It seems that our boy Vorstag here, if he steps into that radius, he instantly spawns it. So we need to keep him out of there. The Chorus are coming around the corner. We should drink a potion of two-handed and get ready. You can definitely see Vorstag. Good sneak attack. Hey, maybe sneak attack two-handed is the way to go. Hotties, maybe it's the way to go. Sneak attack two-handed. Maybe we're onto something. I am losing a lot of my health. Get him, Vorstag. We have to help him here. If we don't, once he dies, they're gonna turn on us. There we go. Nice big bonk. And another nice big bonk. We are being seen by something. Oh, the fledgling! It came out. Okay, so we've killed a lot of them. That's great. I think the fledgling is stuck. Nope, it's alive now. It was stuck momentarily. And again! Oh, it really wants Vorstag. Interesting. Oh no, it's on me now. Hey, Vorstag, buddy, I need you to help me out here. Thank you. Whew. Get him! No, not me. Get him. No, 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 no. Not me. Not me. Not Big Mama. Not Big Mama. I said not Big Mama. Ah! Not the creations. The potion of resist poison. Oh, do we have one of those? No way. Potion of resist poison? We do! Urethra! You have such good eyes, Hotties. Your eyes are like a hawk's. I am very impressed by your ability to see with your eyes. Hey, bonk. What do you think about that? What do you think about this? Oh, he's on me now. I don't like this. I think we're gonna die. Yep. Couldn't get to my healing fast enough. Hunter here versus Cazador. I think because they're both resistant to poison, I think that the Cazador would have a really tough time against the Chorus. Chorus have armor, where Cazador don't really. So, in my personal opinion, I think the Chorus are stronger. Purely from an evolutionary standpoint. It's like asking if a crab fights a sea cucumber, who wins? Ow. God, that hurts. Okay. Yeah, small boba eyes means concentrated sight ball vision. I am always saying this. Okay, I'm actually gonna heal Vorstag instead because his armor rating's better. Oh, don't go near the other one. He spawned the other one. Oops.
Is that some sort of healing spell?
No, it's a damaging spell, bud. I like that you're, like, swinging at him to intimidate him. I love the energy.
I'll see you in pieces.
Love the energy you have going here. That's not gonna do anything if you don't get in there. Gonna have a little lunch. While I'm fighting my Pokemon. They are literally like Pokemon. Look at them. Alright, we'll do a new save. Bug pheromone communication. Oh. Pheromone? I sure hope it doesn't. Right? You know? You know what? Do you get it? Okay, so now if I hit him twice, he gets on me and then I die. Ooh, I did just eat raw fish though, so I might have food poisoning. That's exciting. Oh. Does mead slow stamina? Oh, maybe it does. I couldn't see that. Oh well. Oh, I can hit him from here.
This ends now.
We are learning. We are learning together. Oh, the Warhammer has a very long range. I didn't know it was this long. Bonkity bonk bonk bonkity bonk bonk bonking time. Hotties, line up, it's bonking time. This is what I'm gonna do to you when I get my hands on you. Concussion! Come back here, silly. Come back here. Concussion! Yippee! Bonk. Yay! Now, Vorstag, if you go over there and make the other one pop out, I'm gonna be very mad at you. Yes, this is one of the 40k hammers. Hollywood starlet Manure is in fact using one of the 40k hammers. I'm not gonna tell you which one. She is using one of them. Okay, so we finally cleared out that whole mess. All it took was a bit of strategic positioning and bonking our friend into the hell pit. As you can see, as we go further in, there's a massive chorus in the middle of the room. Chorus? 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 Hard C, maybe?
Don't like the looks of this.
Neither do I, bud, but we're going in. Actually, you know what? Let's experiment.
Need something?
Let's do
Sure.
some
What have you
Bethesda
got?
science. My favorite sort. I'm gonna give him just a bunch of scrolls.
Yuli.
And I'm gonna see if he uses those. Alright, so the target we want is on that island. There's a man's body there. I think. They've seen me. Run. Is his body there? No, his body is not there. Which means... I'm gonna die. No! I like how our heel kicks up when I die. A huge Ford Taurus. Yeah, 40... that's why I always ask people who are really into 40k, Warhammer 40k, I'm like, why does if the Emperor is like all-knowing and omnipotent, why does he need 40k Warhammers? I feel like 1 or 2 would be enough, you know? It just doesn't really make sense to me. Okay, I'm gonna resist poison. They're gonna go after Vorstag. I'm gonna run like hell. Excuse my French, I'm gonna run like hell. I don't think his body is here, which means it must be up here. Where's his body? There it is. I think this is it right here. If there's more Falmer, I'm gonna lose my mind. Ooh, a chest. Ooh, an orcish bow. Ooh la la. But now we're too encumbered. Dang it. Okay, I don't need 2 amulets of Talos, but apparently the game is telling me I do need them. What can we put away? What can we put away? A fear poison, maybe? Some clam meat. What else can I put away? Rondell's journal. Don't need any of that. Oh, it's a quest item. Urgh. Urgh. Put the Elder Scroll into the chest. Drop that. Wait a second. The Elder Scroll weighs 20 pounds? The Elder Scroll weighs 20 pounds? Oh, no wonder we're over encumbered. Okay. I didn't know the Elder Scroll weighed that much. That's heavy. I know. Okay, so that takes us back down, which means the dad's body is definitely down here. I just don't know where. Where's the papa's body? Where's the father's body? I need it for reasons. It could be inside the Chorus, actually. Might be inside the Chorus's digestive system. Oh, hey, they're all up there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Save me, Vorstag. 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 Why can't I heal? Oh no, for some reason I can't access any of my spells. Does anyone know why? I can't put my hands away. I think the game bugged. Okay, try again. Yeah, we have 45 plus pounds in quest items. Isn't it a good feeling, Hotties?
Sure. What have you
Doesn't
got?
watching me play Skyrim fill you with glee and joy? Okay, so we know that he doesn't use scrolls now, which is great. I think we could probably do a couple firestorms. If I can run in there and just use a firestorm, that would be ideal. Come get me. Come get me. Tee-hee-hee. Come get me. Now. Again. Okay, that takes half of the Reaper's health away. This is actually, this is actually a great strategy. However, I need to run like hell now. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, but that was a great strategy. Okay. That was a really good strat. Reality bending scrolls are known to be heavy. True. They are very weighty items with a lot of gravity to them. Plot gravity and otherwise. Okay, so he's gonna walk right towards me. I'm gonna use invisibility. I'm gonna use resist poison. And I'm gonna start casting. And now. And not gonna survive a hit. Okay. I'm not gonna survive a single hit. How do we do this? How do we do this? Hotties and hotettes. Oh, I've been spotted. Hee hee. What if I did this old chestnut? And what if I did this old chestnut? Okay. Now, let's do some more Bethesda science. This scroll says that it does 75 points of damage, more damage if it's closer to the closer it is to the target. My question is, does that mean there's, like, closer on the X and Y? Sure, but what about the Z axis? You see where I'm going with this? What if we can get above the Chorus and then cast fire? You see where I'm going with this? I've been detected. But, like, that's fine.
Nothing.
Can I get above them? Is the Z-axis infinite? Here we go. Hey guys, the Z-axis is infinite, I think. I think Vorstag just died permanently. I think I might have fired Vorstag. Hey Vorstag, buddy. His body's in the water. Okay, so he died from my fire. Okay. Alright, so that didn't work as well as I wanted it to. And that's fine. So Vorstag's doing great down there. You're doing great, sweetie. Does Healing Hands reach him from here? No, I was just healing the Chorus, unfortunately. Sorry, bud. There you go. I've got you some health. Stand up again, sweetheart. Come on, sweetheart. Stand up again. Get up. I think the correct way of doing this is by using the cliff to our advantage. The only question is how. Wait for Vorstag to get up, maybe? There we go. He's up now. Uh-oh, there's a Chorus coming towards me. He's been fired. Only briefly, though. Don't worry. Oh, that's a hell of a lob. This guy's still after me. We're gonna have to loop him. We're gonna have to loop him. Are you ready? And jump. Go. Oh, this is perfect. Can you reach me up here? No, but you can still poison me. You can't reach me, though. Okay. Okay, not bad. Now, how do we turn this to our advantage? I don't have many potions left. Uh-oh. Yeah, the range... So, spells, oftentimes, their ranges are way more than you think they are. Just gonna pop that. I'm gonna pop this again, try to kill this guy. Okay, so that got rid of one Chorus. However, I am about to die because of poison. Okay, and here comes the other guy. Can I jump on these? I can't. Oh no, I almost fell. So I need to use the terrain to my advantage. Aha! Get got, doofus. Get got. You can't come up here, can you? Yeah! Yeah! Oh no, he's He's angled around it. You B-word. I'm gonna die! No! Okay, there we go. Time to have a little lunch on this ledge. This precarious ledge. Nice salmon steak, perhaps? Is Vorstag dead? He should be alive. I haven't touched him. He should be alive. Oh, I just punched. No, he is dead! Ah, damn it! So, he died because of the flame thing I did. Basically, I'm the only one that can kill him. He's infinite as long as I'm not the one who hits him. Or does the killing blow. So I guess the fire scroll hit him from all the way over here, which is insane to think about. Okay, so he's working his way up the mountain. There we go. That's better, bud. Yeah, this combat puzzle, this little combat puzzle that Todd's made for me, I'm having a great time with it. I know it's a little unorthodox, but I'm having lots of fun. Get him! Get him! Get him! I'll help you, queen. Yes! Okay, that's one down. Okay, now Vorstag is going to use his bow and arrow. He might have gotten killed from Poison Dot. I don't think Poison Dots can kill NPCs. I might be wrong, though. At least friendly NPCs. I am not sure on that one. I would have to double check it. Nice! Okay, now we need to get the big one and then the little one. Oh! Good dodge, good dodge. Can I healing hands him? There you go, bud. Yeah, keep using your ebony arrows. You're doing great. There is a guy that's rapidly approaching our location, though, buddy. There's a guy. There we go. Okay, so now we should be able to bonk. And conk. Bonk and conk. My two favorite things to do. Ugh! Okay, all that's left is the last big boy. We've got this. We've got this. Heal my boy. So the big one cannot go up here, I don't think. I think it's impossible for the big one to come up here because of the turning radius. So I don't think he can come up the hairpin turn. We've changed the tides of battle. Vorstag seems to have lost the target, even though it's a giant Chorus that's down in the pit. How do you forget what you're targeting, bud? It's okay. It's a big bug and it's down there. How did you forget? Look with your eyes. Use your eyes, buddy. Wait, where did it go? Wait, have I lost it now? Oh, it's running away because it can't target us. Okay. That means we need to go back down. So what happens with enemies is if they cannot reach you, they'll tend to run away in a direction. If you're in a place where things can't reach you, the game basically just tells the enemy to run to try and find a path to you. And so sometimes that path is like just running away as fast as they can. Oh, here he comes. He's back. All right, get him. Get him. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. He's doing great. If he lasts for more than one hit, I should be able to get down there and like bonk and conk and then run like hell. And then run. Okay, so the bonk and conk strategy seems to be working. Big guy can't come up here. He can use his poison projectile though, so we have to be careful. That's half of his health down. Okay, let's heal. I'm pulling it back. Are you impressed, Hotties? They said it couldn't be done. But they say a lot of things, don't they? Alright, Vorstag's up again. Okay, Vorstag is up. But I can't back him up right now because I'm... Oh no. It immediately killed Vorstag. Now, I wonder... Do we risk it all for the biscuit? Do we risk it all for the big biscuit at tea time? Why don't you come over here? Hey, why don't you come over here? Why don't you come over here kindly? Kindly come over here. Stop shaking your head, no? Stop shaking your head, no? Come over here. Come over here. Come here. Oh, Vorstag? Not now. Whoa. That was a cool image. Whoa! Oh, they gave me a kill cam for Vorstag because I killed Vorstag. They gave me his body's right there. They gave me a kill cam for killing Vorstag. They gave me an epic awesome kill cam for killing Vorstag, my boy. God, I love this game. Alright, try again. Try again. Yeah, the tactical mind of your Gedu Wolf Knight cannot be beat. My settlers can't even find a path to their beds in Fallout 4. That's so true. That's a big problem. So I did hit this guy. But the issue is that if I hit this guy, it means Vorstag is gonna get hit too. Okay, so once Vorstag is up, I think I have enough stamina to go in and conk and bonk. Yeah, we might be able to conk and bonk. Todd, thank you for the super. Cinematic friendly fire is the best kind. Okay, he's up. Oh my god, the leaping attack is so insane. Oh, he's dead immediately. Oh, but not before I kill it! Yeah! 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 Yes! Yes! Hobbs' remains, there they are. Inside of the Chaurus's belly. That was hype. That was poggers, as the kids say. Wasn't it? Yeah, we did it! On a more sorrowful note, inside of the belly of the giant Chaurus, we find Hobbs' remains. He had some vampire teeth going on, but don't worry about that. The father who so valiantly tried to slay the thing that killed his family. It's almost like two families fighting each other. The family of Chorus who had their nest down here, and the family who was nesting in the lighthouse. Faced off. And no one is the winner. Ah. Is he okay? Yeah, he'll be fine. I'm very proud of you, Vorstag. I can't believe you survived. Whew. That was a tricksy one, wasn't it? But with the power of using terrain properly, we overcame it. A lot of people underestimate the importance of using terrain. Okay. We're gonna head back to the surface now. Is there a chest I forgot to grab real quick? Oh, Hotties, I'm sorry. The notifications have been hidden. 1 second. Sorry about that. Hey, thank you guys. What the heck? Mamoru, thank you for the tip. Arigatou gozaimasu. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Indeed. Are you proud of me? Did I impress you, Mamoru? Apparently so. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much for the tip. I really appreciate that. Please don't feel like you ever have to do that. Arigato! I hope you get a treat today. Oathbreaker, thank you for the 15 super. Great enemy felled. Well done, Vi. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. I know, that did feel like a Dark Souls fight, didn't it? It did. Thank you so much, Oathbreaker. Arigato. Did I miss anyone? Did I miss anybody? No. Okay, good. Phew. For a second there, I thought I missed some of you. But no. Okay, let's save. We did it. Never say never, Hotties. Let this be a lesson to you. Anything can be done if you put your mind to it.
Divines. Sure, what have you got?
Let's give him the orcish bow. And some arrows.
Let's get going then.
Yeah, let's get going then. Hollywood starlet Manure is covered in bug saliva and blood and sweat. All she wants is to take a nice long bath. As you can see, we dropped down from the ceiling and we're back at the beginning. Why is his body out of the fire? Get back in the fire. Now, do you remember what the diary said? The wife's diary said? It said that her husband wanted his remains when he died to be burned in the lighthouse fire. So with the heavy heart, Hollywood starlet Manure and Vorstag head up the lighthouse and to the peak. Yeah, the Troyes guys are really tough. In normal mode, when it's not survival mode, the poison is really like you can just neglect the poison. You don't even have to worry about it. Because it's such a small amount. But in survival, it's really killer. Okay, now how do we get up to the top? Oh, I know how. We go back inside. But he's cold. Won't be cold once we put him in the fire. We unlock it with Hobbs' key. Just wine sort of scattered on the steps. An icicle coming from the roof. This is the coldest part of Skyrim by far. I can't believe they decided to settle here. Wow. The air is frigid here. In a night sky ripe with the gorgeous peaches and greens of an aurora borealis. Like ribbons of divinity stretching across the sky. We put Hobbs' remains in the brazier. Sailor's repose has been added. What is that? A blessing, perhaps? Sailor's repose. Healing spells cure 10% more. We received a blessing from the great beyond. Thank you, Hobbs. I'm sorry about what happened to your family. However, our spells now do 10% more healing. Yeah! Sorry about what happened to your family and all, but thanks for the awesome buff. That is an extremely powerful buff, especially if we're going to be focusing on restoration. Wish I could put your wife's body in the... Why is she naked? Let's put her in the fire. Yeah, what a handy blessing. It is extremely good early game to get that. Alright, time to sleep. Time to sleep in their bed, I guess. Ooh, a potion of healing. That would have been nice. Get some sleep. Wait till the morning before we venture out. Mr. Fen, hi! Thank you for coming a Boom Puncher for 16 months in a row. Arigato! Hello, Vylett. What are you doing? I'm doing Skyrim. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, and we leveled. Nice. I'm thinking health. I'm thinking a little bit more health. I would like to get more mana eventually. We can level our restoration now? Oh, beautiful. What about... Let's check on our two-handed. Can we do anything new with two-handed? Yes, we can do barbarian. So that takes precedent over the restoration. Two-handed weapons do 80% more damage. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. Oh, we can also do Skull Crusher too. Yes. We awaken feeling refreshed. We are a bit peckish. I think now that we've killed all the enemies, I think we can finally use the... Don't mind me, ma'am. I'm just gonna cook a nice meal before I go. This feels really bad. Hot potato soup? Yeah. Lots of salmon steaks. For the road, making some salmon jerky. And a cooked carp. Yeah. Yeah, she wished to have her remains scattered in the forever soup. Mm-hmm. Maybe we use a bit of human blood to thicken and enrich the broth. But don't tell anybody that. Hollywood starlet Manure is all about survival. She's also an orc. Our palates aren't as picky as other people's are. Yeah, cool food. Mm-hmm. Mystery meat Fallout style. Hi, Ragnarok. Hi, Mr. Fun. Welcome in. Hi, Anjo. Hi, everyone. Are you more Manure or Manure? Ooh, that's a good question. I think I'm more Manure. Ugh. She steps outside and breathes the fresh air in gratefully, gulping it down like water. That place was so musty and full of death. It feels good to be outside again. The bleak whiteness of the snow cleanses everything in her vision. It's a cleansing sort of pale color. The white blue and the white. No blood spilled there. There's a snowcat in the distance, we have to be careful. We're going to head to the glacier now and deliver that 20-pound Elder Scroll to our friend Septimus Cygnus, the Imperial, who's gone mad / maybe on the cusp of achieving Kim. Oh, there's a mammoth over there. Something seems wrong with it. Should we inspect? Oh, another snowcat. Okay, so they're sort of just dotting them about the landscape like death traps. That's fun. I've been detected by something. Probably the snowcat. Hey, watch out, Vorstag. You're being attacked by dogs. Oh, Vorstag. He wouldn't know danger if it bit him in the butt, and it does quite frequently bite him in the butt. Where'd that dog be? I'm swinging wildly. Where that dog is. There it is. Okay. Let's not tangle with the snowcat. We should try to sell some stuff. I think selling potions would be a good idea. Come down this way. Be sneaky about it. Oh no, this mammoth isn't moving at all. I wonder... It's a mammoth frozen in the ice. Wow. It has a bunch of ancient spears inside of it. Well, meat is meat. Meat is meat. Says Hollywood Starlet Manure Manure. Yeah, isn't that cool? Maybe like a snow... There's many different ways that a glacier could form with a mammoth inside of it. Probably like an avalanche, I would say. One of the ways it could have formed, especially with like arrows and spears in it, was that it was getting hunted, and then an avalanche came through and killed everybody. Freezing the tableau in time. Come in. Bonk. That feels good. Feels good to bonk. Actually, Windhelm would be a really good place to sell all of the potions we've accrued, because Windhelm has many, many shops. Winterhold is not the greatest place to do business because there's only one or two shops, if that. The college has mages who only buy mage stuff. But I think ideally we wanna go to Windhelm. He's frozen and fair. He was frozen and fair. Literally eating a historical artifact. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, the lazy mammoth's trying to get out of work, I bet. Getting frozen in a glacier like that. People will do anything to get out of work these days. What has detected me? Is it the big old guy? I think it's big old guy. Okay, we're close. Glacier is close. There's a Talos shrine up there. There's a saber cat that's killing everything. Stop right there, criminal scum. Stop right there. You're harassing innocent walruses. Stop right there. Concussion. Concussion. There we go. You're welcome, little fella. Don't attack me. Okay. Ooh, some barnacles. Good for alchemy. Some pearls. Some clam meat. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. They only replicated one original protein of the mammoth? What is that? Oh, like in real life? Whoa. There are tales of giants in the oceans of Skyrim. Maybe the mammoth was one of their hunts. Giants? I always thought that meant like krakens. Oh, there's a fox in the water. Hey, little guy, get out of there. It's cold. I want those pearls. Even if it's freezing. She wants these pearls bad. Back at the height of her Hollywood starlet fame, she had pearls on pearls on pearls. Darling. She had pearl necklaces like you have. Miscellaneous files in your downloads folder. Oh, we're getting a little cold. Yes, they called her the Pearl of Orsinium. Intelligent giants. Whoa. I think the giants are intelligent. At least in Skyrim they are. They're just... Their language is kind of inscrutable. Yeah, it would make sense though that the giants would hunt mammoths. Like how else would you get enough food if you were a giant to survive? It's gotta be mammoths. But eventually they turned from hunting mammoths to cultivating them. Because you can see that. They're caretakers of the mammoths now. At least in modern Skyrim. Okay, so that's the iceberg. We want to go... We're going to have to take a little dip. Nobody panic. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's going to be a tight... Gonna be a tight one. There we go. Whew. Okay. So we need to get to that over there. I think the easiest way to do that is if I just start from here. Let's go. Go, 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 go. It's freezing. Jump. There we go. Okay. A little bit warmer outside of the water. The hotties would look great in a pearl necklace. I think so. Like, if you strung all the hotties next to each other. They're just sitting side by side. Or maybe like a pearl necklace made out of hottie eyes. Like the little boba eyes. People will ask, where did you get that necklace, darling? And I'll say, it's just a beautiful black pearl necklace. Don't mind it. Very special black pearls. Hey, where did Warstag go, guys? There's the college. There's Azura. Yeah, how macabre. Okay, so... It's warm because it's daytime, I think. We're eating hotties? No, no one said anything about eating hotties. We're just using their eyes as jewelry. There's a difference. Alright. Hollywood starlet Manur returns to Septimus Cygnus' outpost in the middle of a glacier. With an Elder Scroll in hand. Here you go, old man.
Dig. When the top level was built,
I've inscribed the
no
lexicon.
more could be... Give it quickly. Extraordinary. I see it now. The ceiling structure interlocks in the tiniest fractals. Dwemer blood can loose the hooks, but none alive remain to bear it.
Ah, we need Dwemer blood.
A panoply of their brethren could gather to form a facsimile. A trick.
Facsimile. Interesting way to say that.
Not anticipate. No, not even them. The blood of Altmer, Bosmer, Dunmer, Falmer, and Orsimer. The elves still living provide the key. Bear you hence this extractor. It will drink the fresh blood of elves. Come when its set is complete.
Okay. So our boy here has given us a blood extractor. Because apparently to open the box we need Dwarven blood. However, the dwarves no longer exist. So he's going to make a facsimile of Dwarven blood by gathering all the other... Hey. The old fax machine. Yeah, he said facsimile, which is really interesting. I've never heard it pronounced like that. I always say facsimile. Anyway, hey, what's that? Hollywood Starlet Manure is shocked and awed. Excuse me, fella. Why do you have a tenty? Get those away. Why is he slapping me with it? That's really rude of you, sir. Who are you? You dastardly villain. Show yourself. Speak to the Vorstag. Get out of Vorstag. What do you mean, huh? I'm gonna talk to the wretched abyss.
Come closer. Bask in my presence.
Who are you?
I am Hermaeus Moore.
I got hungry looking at him.
I am the guardian of the unseen, a knower of the unknown.
A Daedric prince.
Been watching you, mortal.
Been watching us.
Most impressive.
Huh? Vorstag to the wretched abyss. What do you want of me?
Your continuing aid to Septimus renders him increasingly obsolete. He has served me well, but his time is nearing its end. Once that infernal lockbox is opened...
Infernal, so he doesn't like the lockbox.
His usefulness to me.
Interesting.
When that time comes, you shall take his place as my emissary. What say you?
Well, Hollywood Starlet Manure is always looking for a purpose. And this wretched abyss, Hermaeus Mora, the Daedric Prince of Knowledge, he reminds her a lot of a Hollywood producer. She's used to dealing with these sticky, slimy types. Just until she gets what she wants out of them, of course. She's good at pretending. And so now she pretends to bend the knee. I am your servant, my lord.
Indeed. Speak with me when the box has been opened, and all shall be revealed.
There he goes. All right. So it's really interesting that Hermaeus Mora, the god, the Daedric god of knowledge, one of the many gods, has an interest in this lockbox, but he calls it an infernal lockbox, which means that he doesn't really like it. Infernal is like a damned. It's another way of saying damned. So he doesn't like the Dwarven lockbox, which kind of implies that he has no power over it. Usually the gods tend to like things that they have power over. You know, like if you can meddle with a box, you're probably going to like it a lot more than if it was like something you can't open. So it's interesting to me that the dwarves managed to construct lockboxes that are unopenable to the Daedric princes themselves. That is a huge feat. And it speaks to their level of mastery over all things concerning Aetherius and Oblivion, doesn't it? Kind of gives you a little bit of perspective on how good the dwarves were at manipulating the fabric of reality. They were so good that there were things that not even the gods could open. He's your favorite Daedric prince? We will see much more of him later. Alright, now that we have delivered the lexicon, I think it is time for Hollywood Starlet Manure. She has a job, of course. She needs to gather blood. Lots of blood from different myrrh. And there's no better way than to track down a lot of different types of elves than to visit a metropolis. Lots of snowcats out today. I count 2 of them. Yeah, southward bound to warmer climes. File lair west of Dragon Bridge? Oh, that's a long way away. That is good to know. If I had fast travel, if this was a regular game of Skyrim, ooh, I would fast travel there in a heartbeat. But unfortunately, this is survival mode, which means we can't fast travel. Alas. Yeah, typically a good place to get blood for this quest is any vampire lair, because vampires are all types of races. There's not just like, so for instance, like bandits, right? Bandits will typically be humans and then Bosmer and some Redguard mixed in, but like usually there's vampires are a hodgepodge of different elves. And so vampire lairs are a great way to get all this blood. However, we're just going to grab the blood naturally as we go along. There's no real rush for it because we can't fast travel. We're just going to take it easy. Easy breezy, beautiful blood collector. Is there a divine or Daedra you resonate with? I really do like Vermina. Vermina is my favorite Daedric prince. Primarily because nobody knows what's going on with her. My favorite god is Zenithar, the god of hard work and determination. I really resonate with him. Because I also appreciate hard work. Takimi! Takimi be Dorni! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, Dornians! Jelly Mechanic raid, hi! Every hottie, if you haven't seen, if you haven't perused Takimi B. Dorni's wares, shall we say. She is an amazing giant robot aficionado. Please go check her out. Hi, every Dornian, welcome in. How was your stream? If you got a raid and run, get some food and water, I totally understand. Thanks for trusting me with your Dornian, Takimi. Arigato. I hope you get a burger soon, girl. Yeah, we're playing Skyrim. Welcome in. We're actually doing a Skyrim challenge mode. Think I'm gonna get my butt kicked here? Oops. I goofed it. Bonk. Okay, he's gonna kill me in 2 hits. Yep. Oh boy. I accidentally ran into 2 saber cats, so we're currently on master mode Skyrim, which is 1 level below legendary, which is the hardest mode. Okay, now focus on this snowy saber cat behind you. Oh, he wants me. That's nothing I could have done. Yeah, Tsukimi B. Dorni is a giant robot, a mecha enthusiast. She does lots of cool mecha streams, lots of retro mecha streams. Go check her out. Alright, anyway, back to our journey. Yeah, nice moves, cat. So the saber cats, they're actually pretty easy to kind of bait out because you can jump on top of really high rocks and it confuses them. And then you can just hit them from there. So a lot of times I'll just try to find a high rock or a very gnarled, nasty rock that they can't get up easy. So don't go on that island because apparently it's get killed's town. Get dunked on town. Grab some clams. Yeah, we bonking in here. We bonking in here. So survival mode also has this really cool like heat and cold feature. So if we go inside of the water, we start to lose health because it's so dang cold. So I'm trying to avoid touching the water as much as possible. Okay, we gotta go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's cold. Oh yeah. Perfect. There's the college. Everybody say goodbye to the College of Winterhold. We won't be seeing it for a while. Goodbye, college. Sneak increased to 31. That's good. I remember when I downloaded, there was a mod. I can't find it anymore. There's like a giant kraken mod. And it made krakens appear in... Oh, this wood is really cool. Is that like a carved pattern? Or is that just the same texture repeating? Whoa, kind of looks like a tentacle. Whoa. Anyway, I downloaded a kraken mod to kind of make the waters a bit more dangerous in the north. And I remember one time, I think I was around this area, but one of the krakens was like swimming in here and it followed me onto the banks of the river, of this river. It was really scary. Yeah, probably just a texture, huh? We are playing an orc who's using a two-handed hammer currently. Doing a melee build. Not something I have a lot of experience in. Most of my melee builds are dagger builds. So this is going to be really interesting. It has been so far. Thank you for the hydrate. Arigato. I wish they did anything with the water because the Argonian racial bonus is pretty useless. Yeah. The Argonians, I feel like the water was more useful. Being an Argonian was very useful in Oblivion. But there's very few submerged areas, I would say. Other than, like, the Thieves Guild, the final Thieves Guild quest, where the entire, like, room gets submerged in water. Other than that, there's not really a super useful place to have water breathing be innate. It's a couple places, but... Oh god, it's so cold. Okay, if we can mount this ridge... Can I eat a potato soup? Yes. There we go. Nice hot potato soup. Daggers with a 15-time damage from sneaking is so funny. It is. Yeah. And if you get like a good dagger, 15 times damage, you don't realize how much damage you're doing. Because 15 times is a lot. Now that seems bad. Who is that? What? When did I save? Oh, darn it. Poor stag. Poor stag, I'm being accosted. Poor stag, I'm being accosted by a fellow. Poor stag. Who is the Argonian? Who is this? Just a random Argonian? Okay, yeah, just get an extra hit on me. Resist shock, resist magic. Paralyzed poison. Healing, go. Take this. Nope. Just blasting me. Okay. I can't even move when I load in, so that's good. I think we might have to... Damn! Oh! Okay. We heard you talking smack. I wasn't talking smack! Okay, we have to go all the way back. I think it is... Maybe this is a spawn from the quest. Oh, I saved back here. Wait a minute, that's a lot less far than I thought. This could be a spawn for the quest, because if I remember correctly, they do spawn random elves for you to fight, and Argonians are technically elves. Argonians rise up. Question, thank you for the tip. Thank you so much. Hermé is more a knows and sees all, but can he see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? That's a great question. That's a great question. I have no idea. I would hope so. I think it's pretty obvious, right? It's the sugar. It doesn't take a Daedric prince to know that. Argonians are lizards? No, they're elves. Well, technically. No, wait, you're right. Argonians are lizards. What am I saying? Why am I thinking Argonians are lizards? You're right. The Argonians are not elves. They're lizards that have been given sentience by the history, technically. So there's no reason why there should be a random Argonian with like 500 fireballs spawning and killing me. So now the mystery of this magic wizard man is even more mystifying. Who were you? Who are you? Are you still here? Did you just come to kick my ass and leave? I guess. You just came to kick my ass and leave. Excuse my French. A wild wasteland, I guess. Okay. We're officially heading south into warmer weather. I know it doesn't look like it now. Oh no, he's here. He was just hiding in the bushes on the side of the road waiting for me. The question is why? Yeah, that is the beauty of the Elder Scrolls. Very true. Would it be that freaky fjords in Skyrim? Yeah, maybe. Alright, so now if you focus on that guy, you're dead. I just want you to know. Okay, maybe not dead. Holy moly, how is he doing this? He can't keep getting away with this. I'm gonna crash out. My new biggest hatred is now wizards. I didn't hate wizards before this, but I've changed my mind. Hey,
Divine smile on you.
I need you
Alright,
to do
what is it?
something.
What do you
Do you
need?
see that Argonian? Go stand over there.
Okay, got it.
Go stand over there. Well, you're not gonna go stand over there? Maybe he thinks you're a follower of Dagoth-ur. How? Dagoth-ur is not even alive anymore. Dagoth-ur is dead. Guess we gotta sneak around the Argonian wizard with a bee in his bonnet. Is this a here we go again moment? Oh my god. Why is he attacking me? I don't understand. He's not a hired thug. He's not a thief. So like, what is going on? What is happening? Okay, resist magic. Fortified two-handed. Poison. You've made me pull out the poisons. You're gonna regret this. Well, no, he's an Argonian, so he doesn't care about poison, does he? Come here. Bonk. What do you mean you yield? Get kidney shot, doofus. No more I yield, I yield. Shut the heck up. Staff of Sparks, that's right. No more I yield, I yield.
Divine smile.
I bet you do.
You got
Alright, our boy's gonna love this. He's got a new Staff of Sparks.
it. Lead on.
There you go, little fella. Okay. So now we're gonna heal. Yeah, classic mage. You're not playing with the Dagoth-ur follower mod? I'm sorry, I'm not. Dagoth-ur follower mod, he's kind of OP. I wanted a challenge, although we definitely do have to play with the Dagoth-ur follower mod eventually. Yeah. Hey, I saw you across the mountain and I hate your aura, fireballs. Oh, there's a mine here. Yeah, scary when they cast you but dead in 3 seconds. Typical mage. Oh, hey.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
Are
Vampire
they?
Hunters or something in the old fort near Riften.
Ooh, an iron
Consider joining
mine.
up myself.
Cool. Not necessary, but cool. There's something down here. What is that down there? What is this? Whoa. You see that snowdrift, but it's like a different color?
That's close enough.
Is it? Where are you? Journeyman's Nook
That's
discovered.
close enough.
What's close enough? You scared?
You're mine.
Nice bow and arrow. Oh, she's got some health to her. Unfortunately, she is also not immune to concussions. Oh no, who is this? Borvir. He's been riddled with arrows. Oh no, he must have died to that thug. I don't even know who you were, buddy. Ooh, garlics. Yummy, yummy. He's got some potions for us. An herbalist guide to Skyrim. Beautiful. Ooh, and some food. You hungry, Vorstag? I bet you are. Oh, a treasure map. Wait. A Twiza map? A leg of roast goat? Hollywood starlet Manur is starving. We are now well fed. Okay, I'm carrying too much to be able to run. Is it the mammoth snout that weighs 3 pounds? Fine. She'll drop it. Fine. Fine. She'll eat some of her ingredients. Fine. Oh, I accidentally ate some red nightshade. Or Nirnroot. That's okay. That's okay. We can find more. I'm pretty sure there's a few extras, at least, in Blackreach. Wait, where is the Elder Scroll? Yeah, we have like 45 pounds of extra BS. Okay, drop this.
Yeah.
There we go. You know, we could make more health potions. We can make some more health potions. They respawn? Oh, do they? Perfect. Let's see. Should we experiment maybe? Oh, there we go. How about Chorus eggs, 5 Sabercat Falmer ear. Nice. Chorus eggs, grass pod. Nope, nothing. Chorus eggs, thistle branch taproot. Resist poison. Okay. I'm liking that. Resist frost. I'm liking it. Let's do like Wraith, Ice Wraith. Ooh, a slow potion. That might be really cool. We could slow guys down so they can't avoid us. I think it would be good to enchant our weapon with slow, if we could possibly get that. I don't know if that's a thing, but that would be really good. Potion failed. Weakness to fire. What can we do with vampire dust, huh? Full fat vampire dust. Resist poison. Okay, what about vampire dust, garlic, and a Falmer ear? Regenerate health. Let's go. Let's do like an ecto chicken egg. That sounds like a good smoothie. Ecto chorus egg? Chorus egg. Invisibility? Didn't you get food poisoning from eating ingredients before? Yes. So what? What are you trying to say? Yeah, now we're cooking. They respawn every 10 days. Ah, thank you. Arigato. I wasn't sure. Fortified Destruction. Okay. Store Magicka. Fortify Illusion. Okay. Now we can make invisibility potions. I think that could be useful. Somewhere down the line. How many can we make? Just one. That's okay. How many slow potions can we make? Fortify heavy armor. Regenerate health. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take all those. We don't need damage health. We're not a poison build, but it's nice to have some poison when we're backed into a corner. Okay. So now I think we've lightened our load a little bit. Yeah, see? 179 out of 185. Much better. Wow, look, the fire keeps it so warm in here, this blazing fire, that the snow and the ice is melting off of the rock. That's really beautiful. Everybody's like, AAA video games need to have realistic graphics. Nah, man, they just need realistic interactions depicted. You know, because you could have just easily put a fire in here in the middle of the snow and not done anything extra, but yeah, the little drips and the drops makes it feel more real. Alright, here we go. The snow drifts are kind of very dangerous to cross, especially while there's a blizzard going on like right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the road. What time is it? 6 p.m.? Yeah, we probably should have slept there. That's okay. Yeah, nice detail, huh? Come at me. Don't give me a disease. Ooh, an ice wolf. Unfortunately, ice wolves are not immune to concussion. Yeah, that place is a good checkpoint. However, I think there's one coming up here. My instinct served me correctly. I think there's another place we can sleep. And I would like to get a bit farther south before we have Hollywood Starlet Manure sleep for the night. Okay, let's save here. Put our hammer on and head down. Uh-oh, that's probably spiders. Oh, nope, that's ice wraith. Uh-oh. I'm chilly. Okay, we need to go. Or stag, do not fight the ice wraiths. Just follow me, bud. Follow my leadership. I don't even know if he can get over these rocks like I can. Hollywood starlet Manura goes to Pilates every week. She's a bit limberer. Much more limber than people give her credit for. Are those dead people? Oh no, that's just a mine. I thought those were dead people. Okay. Hello, rabbit. Awfully cold up here, isn't it? Yeah, Manura is beautiful. Only one wolf can stand. Rah! I'm territorial. I'm keeping all the other wolves away from the hotties. Rah! I'm not a yandere. There's a difference. Okay? I'm territorial. It's in my nature. Okay. I think we're almost at the base of the mountain. Cutting across it saves us a lot of time. She'd see dead people? What? Hollywood starlet Manure in the Sixth Sense? When? That looks really cool. I wish I could explore that, but unfortunately it's a blizzard and I'm gonna die if I stay out here much longer. There's a farm! I was right. Uh-oh. Okay, we have to take care of these wolves on our own. Okay, that's one. Where's the other one? There it is! Windhelm! Ah! There we go. Yeah, I know the air is treacherously cold. We gotta get inside. We gotta get inside. More wolves, huh? She won't say no to a challenge. Get away from the hotties. They're my boba eyes. Okay, now it's turned night, so now we're very cold. So we need to go quick like a bunny. Yeah. Ragey criminal scum. It would be really cool if there was like directional warming, depending on which way you could like if the wall blocked this wind and I got warmer, that would be pretty cool. Okay, we finally made it to Windhelm. Oh, thank goodness. A source of heat. Ugh. Ooh. We made it! Welcome to the Windhelm Docks. Not many people here because it's late at night. So let's head into the city proper. Kawaii! Hey! Thank you so much for the reset for 4 months in a row! Arigato! I got away from the live cause job, but I'm back, hotties. Welcome back! I hope your job's not busting your bars. Thank you for the support! Enjoy those emotes! Arigato! Thank you, thank you.
I'm a sailor on the North Wind. We're laying over
Are
in
you?
Windhelm for a while.
Nice. Okay, let's go to the inn. Whoa! So I do have a Better Cities mod.
It's good to spend some time on solid land.
So you can see these are not original parts of Windhelm, but I do like how this makes Windhelm look. The Grey Quarter is a bit more precarious. Tattered banners everywhere. Wow, I do like this. This mod is so cool. Yeah, we got a big still outside the inn. Whoa!
Don't get too far ahead.
Cool. Oh, she's not dead yet. Interesting. Alright, the biggest building in town. That's where we're headed. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. Yeah, we'll tour Windhelm in the morning when it's not quite so cold.
I think I've got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Susanna the Wicked?
How can Elda hate the Dark Elves when she knows so little about them? You didn't hear it from me, but if you want a real drink, try the Corner Club in the Grey Quarter.
I see. What's on the menu, Susanna?
Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both.
Have you heard these stories of dragons?
I think an apple pie would do nicely. Jug of milk would do nicely. Ooh, a meat pie. Seared slaughter fish. Don't mind if I do. You kindly.
See you around, my
Elda,
beauty.
you know better
She
than
called her my beauty.
traveler that wanders
Finally, a woman that understands Hollywood starlet Miner's true charm. We need to take this helmet off. Helmet is horrible for role-playing purposes. Take this off.
That candle on the
There we
mantle
go.
hasn't gone out in over 100 years.
Think about how ridiculous.
Wow, that's
Can't
amazing.
believe Isabella's gone. She was such a helpful young lass.
Who's Isabella?
Now more than ever, the world needs tales of heroism.
Hello, barkeep.
This here's Candle Hearth Hall.
I need a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thank
I'll
you.
show you to your room.
You don't have to. I know where it is.
Enjoy your stay.
I played this game before. I mean, what? Oh, wait, that's the wrong room. Hold on. I know which room it is. Yes, it's this one. We gotta lock Vorstag out. He sleeps out in the hall. You're not stinky anymore? That's good. I wonder if the corner club is on the south wall. Maybe. Yeah, Windhelm is one of my favorite cities. Me too. Structural-wise, architecture-wise, everything else that's going on is a bit crazy. But
I still can't
architecture-wise, it's
believe
amazing to
Isabella's
look at.
gone. She was such a helpful young.
Alright, let's go outside.
Now more than ever, the world needs tales of heroism.
Refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
What's going on here?
We haven't taken a side because it's not our fight.
Hey, maybe the reason these Greyskins don't help in the war is because they're Imperial spies.
Imperial spies? You can't be serious.
Maybe we'll pay you a visit tonight, little spy. We got ways of finding out what you really are.
Do you hate the Dark Elves? Are you here to bully us and tell us to leave?
No.
You've come to the wrong city then.
I think that the orcs are probably the only people that are maybe more looked down on than Dark Elves, in Windhelm at least. So, Hollywood starlet Minor is not sweating all that. Looks like those Nords were giving you trouble.
Nothing new there. Most of the Nords living in Windhelm don't care much for us. But Rolf is the worst by far.
You want me to take
He
care of
likes
him
to
for
get
you?
drunk and walk around the Grey Quarter yelling insults at us in the small hours.
Hollywood
of the
starlet
morning.
Minor
Real charmer, that one.
is offering her services. I can make him disappear in a Hollywood sort of way. People go missing all the time in Los Angeles, darling. It wouldn't be that difficult. It wouldn't be that hard.
We're one of the same kind, you and I.
Yes,
I'm
we
glad
are.
to have met you.
Yeah, the design is very claustrophobic. It's true. There's like these big walls on either side. The walkways are pretty small. Like, look at this
And it's
building.
true, what everyone is saying. That Aventus Aretino is doing the Black Sacrament, trying to summon the Dark Brotherhood.
Oh, Grimvar. Always with the nonsense. No, of course not. Those are just tales.
Fine, then I'll invite him out to play. He lives right there. I'm going to knock on his door.
No, child, wait! That boy, that house, they are cursed.
Ha! Then I'm right. I knew it. He's trying to have somebody killed.
All right, I won't deny it, child. What you heard is true. But Aventus Aretino walks a dark path. His actions can lead only to ruin. Now, enough. We will speak no more of this.
He's giving Macaulay Culkin energy in Home Alone. I don't know how to
All the
describe it.
rebellions at the docks are nice to me. Good thing, too. Her father would run them off.
Hey, be nice. He's giving Macaulay Culkin energy, which is like from Home Alone, which is really like my gears are spinning up. Imagine if Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone was part of the Dark Brotherhood. Like, just for a moment, let's kind of envision. What if Macaulay Culkin, like 12 years old, joins the Dark Brotherhood, and then these guys are trying to break into his house? Like, how much crazier would things get, do you think? People wouldn't stand a chance. Okay, we can go ahead and open this door. Now that they're gone. Yeah, smart guy.
Die! Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Grow on, you old crone. You'll get what you deserve. The Dark Brotherhood will see to that. Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
Is that human flesh?
Die, Grilla, die!
And a human heart? Why do you have these?
Sweet mother, send your
Child?
child unto me, for the... Finally! My prayers have been answered!
Are you alright?
It worked! I knew you'd come, I just knew it! I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things. And
You mean
then
the human
came,
flesh?
An assassin from the Dark Brotherhood.
Yes, of course, darling. The Black Sacrament, of course. She's a good actress, so she can roll with this. This is just an improv class for her.
It took so long, so very long. But now that you're here, you can accept my contract.
Contract?
My mother, she died. I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften, Honor Hall. The headmistress is an evil, cruel woman. They call her Grella the Kind, but she's not kind. She's terrible to all of us. So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill Grella the Kind. Sorry. To be honest, I'm kind of lonely here. As much as I hated getting sent to Honor Hall, I really miss my friends there.
Okay. So he came all the way from Riften
Broad is the headmistress
back to
of
his
Honor
old
Hall
home
Orphanage,
that's been
but not
since
for long.
abandoned to do some dark magic and summon the Dark Brotherhood to kill the woman who's running his orphanage. Because she's a right cow. She's mean, she's nasty. I guess on the way there, maybe he stopped by some Hall of the Dead. One place that a child could maybe find body parts would be the Hall of the Dead. In any city. It could be in Windhelm, it could be... There's always a Hall of the Dead in Skyrim. And so he might have snuck into the Hall of the Dead and grabbed a little heart and a little human flesh. You're basically saying Macaulay Culkin turns into John Wick? Yes. Next question. Can I eat that human heart? No, you can't, but Hollywood Starlet Manur will. Master Aventus Aretino, Jarl Ylfric Stormcloak wishes to express his deepest sympathies at the death of your mother, Nalia. Unfortunately, because you are fatherless and have no other known relations, the Jarl cannot allow you to remain in your home unsupervised. Therefore, in no more than a week's time, you are to report to Honor Hall Orphanage in Riften, where you will reside until your 16th birthday. The Aretino family home in the city of Windhelm will, of course, remain your property. The building will be securely locked and ready for your return 6 years hence. Note that I am unsure of the education provided to you by your recently deceased mother, or if you possess the ability to read the letter I am currently composing. Therefore, a member of the city guard will call upon you in 1 week at your home and provide a escort to the orphanage. Hopefully, his arrival will not come as a complete shock. With the greatest respect, Yorlif, steward to the most noble Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak. Yeah, there's just a letter on the ground you can read. So apparently he can't read, and so the letter came as a complete shock to him.
Headmistress of Honor Hall Orphanage, but not for long.
What kind of food do you have in here, bud? Hollywood Starlet Manur is concerned for you, my child. What are you going to eat in here? I just took like half of your... Here, have an apple pie. Have a foot pie. Have some cheese. Have a salmon steak or two. That should keep you going for a while.
Headmistress of Honor Hall Orphanage, but not for long.
Go. Let's see. Now I'm going to take all that you own. Ooh, wine. You can't have that. You're 10 years old. Ooh, a big thing of cheese. Yes, he'll survive on cheese just fine. I will take his gold diamond necklace that's worth 1,200 though. And his potion of plentiful healing.
Broad is the head mistress of.
I will take his goods. I need it more than the orphan child does. Hollywood style of manure doesn't work for no fee. Yes, here's some food. I will rob your house. That was probably his traveling backpack too. Yes, robbing the port. Yeah, well, it's the consider it the fee. It's the fee for what she's about to do. He must learn early that there is no such thing as a free lunch.
You lost?
Oh, are you lost, sir? Calixto Corium?
My sister and I once traveled the world to assemble our collection.
Oh, did you?
Such adventures we had.
You mentioned a tour?
Indeed I did. For a few septims, I'll tell you about some of the most interesting curiosities in my collection.
I kicked his mom's skeleton. That's not his mom's skeleton. I'll take the tour.
Splendid. If you'll just follow me, I'll tell you tales and show you
Okay, fine.
such as you've never
I'll
seen.
go return the necklace. After Hollywood style of Manure has a good museum tour.
These tools were found in a crypt outside Windhelm. They belong to the ancient Nords who dwelt in Skyrim before the days of the First Empire. Most scholars believe that the Nords of old used these implements to prepare their dead for burial. What
Fascinating,
macabre
darling.
mysteries would these tools reveal if they could but speak?
Probably like squelching noises since they were used to embalm.
Here is the Book of Fate, discovered in a secret room in the Arcane University. The writing in the
Did
book
you steal this
describes
from
the
the Arcane
destiny of its
University?
reader, so the words change from one person to the next. Some see only blank pages, and nobody knows why. Perhaps some of us are born with no destiny, or maybe the blank pages
Good night,
signify
Gogeta. Sleep well.
imminent death. Ah, now here's an item out of legend. This is Iskramor's soup spoon.
Ah, he's Gridmar's soup
Now, I
spoon.
know what you're thinking. This is no spoon, it's a fork. Nobody can eat soup with a fork.
I can't even see it, friend.
Well, my friend,
Allow me to light up.
you did not know Iskramor. Don't let this innocent-looking flute fool you, for this is the dancer's pipe.
The dancer's pie.
Legend holds that the dancer's pipe has won wars, toppled empires, and changed the very course of history. None know its origins, but the stories say that men who hear its music are compelled to dance uncontrollably, no matter the peril. To activate this strange power, one must only speak the magic words, which are... Oh my, I very nearly got us both into a...
My
nasty
stamina is
predicament,
being drained for
didn't I?
some reason. Is it because I'm over encumbered? Why is my stamina? I'm gonna get drunk. I think Hollywood Star the Manure is going to get drunk now. I need a meat pie. Strange.
And with that, the tour is over. Thank you for your patronage. I hope to see you again soon.
I hope to see you again soon as well, Calixto Corium. What a fine collection you have going on here. Ah, cooking pot. Might I cook something? Ah, apparently I can't. Oops, didn't mean to look into your dresser there. Haha. Seems like a normal guy. Got a cool museum of curiosities. Pretty normal fella, all things considered. Do really want these fire salts though, buddy. Can you just do me a favor and look away real quick? No? Steal from Calixto's chest. Requires a key to be opened. Well now, that's so strange. No, we shouldn't do this out of order. No, we shouldn't do it out of order. We could bug the quest later. Anyway, Hollywood Starlet Manure thinks that man is a little eccentric, but rather interesting. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go return that diamond necklace. Where was it? This way. Fine! Return the diamond necklace. God. Stamina gets drained in survival when over encumbered. Ah, naruhodo. That makes it even more punishing. Alright, here you go. Go, fella. Now you can pay for your food.
Broad is the head mistress of Honor Hall Orphanage, but not for
Fine, I'll return the diamond necklace I stole from the orphan. Hollywood starlet Minerva is not happy about it. But the little voice in her ear has convinced her. Alright. Good morning, Windhelm. It's time to engage in some jolly mercantilism. Karma gained? Yeah, but not even in-game karma, just karma with the hotties, which doesn't really matter. Hello, Captain Lonely Gale. How are you? Like, imaginary hottie karma, which in reality isn't really worth anything. Look at the market. It's been expanded. Wow. Okay, let me go sell some potions first.
I'll be fine.
Master, you're far too old for this sort of journey. We don't know what's inside.
Hello? Should I come back? Is it your lunch hour, or...?
Just...
You see, you're not well. Have a seat.
Is this like a lover's tiff, or...?
No.
I can go. I can come back.
Tonic that could help me. I would have found it by now.
Okay.
So,
what do you have for sale?
interested in
Alright,
my
let us sell him
potions
some
and
potions we've been hoarding. Draught of Strength, Fear, Poison, Frostbite, Venom. Wraith Essence is for me. Damage Health, Damage Magicka, Damage Regen. Frenzy and Slow. I feel like those will be useful eventually. Fortify Destruction, Heavy Armor, Illusion. Oh, he only has 11 gold left. Okay, time to start buying. Give me this. Give me all of the health potions you have, old man. Right now. Thank you. Anything else? I'll take your stamina potions. Okay, and then we're gonna sell him. What else are we selling him? Invisibility. That's mine. The invisibility potions are mine. Don't really need magicka that often. Resist cold? Yeah, you can take that. Resist poison. Resist shock. Strength potion. Solution of strength. Ooh. I like how this potion looks. It looks like bottled milk. Potion of the Defender. Ooh, this is a squat potion. This is a burly potion. Very round. Very sturdy. Okay. Yes, this seems to look good. What were you arguing about?
Just a man's life work is all. I finally derived the location of the white file, but this doting busybody won't let me get it.
If you tell me where it is, I can get it for you.
You would do that?
Yes, Hollywood starlet Minerva loves
It's good
helping
to know
people.
There are some people out there
And
who are
pad
willing
thai,
to
but
help
mostly
an old
helping
man.
people.
It's buried with its maker, Corral Mill, in a long-forsaken cave to the west of here. Corral Mill was a crafty one, even in death. You would need the skills of a master alchemist to reach its resting place.
Northern Lion?
Luckily for you, I've already
This
made
guy?
the mixture.
Nerulian?
Take it, please.
My favorite Skyrim NPC, Northern Lion.
I've wasted enough time arguing with my useless assistant here. Why are you still standing around here?
He called you
Go
useless.
get
Are
me
you just
the
gonna
file,
stand here
you
and take
fool.
that? Alright, alright, I'm going to
Divine smile on you.
Divine smile on you as well, sir. Even in death, the mills still crawl. Hi, Bubba, welcome in. Hi, if I didn't welcome you guys in, hello. Happy Monday. There's actually a working... Wow, check this out. Can I go down there? Uh-oh. I was almost stuck. Wow, that's a cool wall. That's a cool well. Just chilling. There's a little goat right here. Ooh, it's like a... Whoa, what's back here? Whoa. Like overgrown. What is that all about? Ah. I heard a purring. Did you guys hear that? Kitty? Kitty in the bushes. Hi. Oh, it says... Oh, it's not a kitty. It's a tiny skeever. Oh! Tiny skeever in the back alley. Oh, I'm cold. That's so cool. He's not hostile. It's really neat. There's another one around here somewhere. There he is. He's even smaller! I feel like he's even smaller than the last one. What the heck? Oh, cute. Oh, there's another one around here. I can hear it. Somewhere around here. I like that. I like that little touch. That was a nice touch. If you adopt a male child, there's a chance he adopts a tiny skeever. Really? I've never had that happen. That's neat. I hope that happens in this playthrough.
Out of sorts since Good afternoon.
Do you sell crops?
I also do a little herb growing. The court wizard, Woundfirth, pays us to plant a little nightshade. Hey, could you deliver this bottle of nightshade extract to Woundfirth?
Sure.
Thanks.
Sure thing.
Good day to you.
Woundfirth
really
the
sure
Unliving.
With myself anymore.
Yikes.
I just miss her so much.
That's a hell of a wizard name, huh? Okay, let's do... Can we enchant some of our stuff? Why don't we enchant our ancient Nord Warhammer? Or maybe we do our rings first. Let's do our rings first. Let's do carry... A carry weight ring would be so good. Oh, but it only increases by 1 point. Never mind. We don't have any soul gems, unfortunately.
I try not to think of her, but sometimes the simplest thing will remind.
What do you sell?
Lord
Armor?
Nilsine
Okay.
has been wrecked since her
What do
sister
you
was
need?
killed.
I would like to trade some things with you.
Sure. What have you got?
We're gonna take some of Vorstag's inventory and sell it here. He doesn't need all this. He really does not need all this. He used up all of these staffs. He gets really excited about staffs. And so he used them all up. Yeah, we can sell the Vanguard plate armor. Okay.
Lead on.
Hello, I need to disenchant some things, and then I'm going to sell you some goods and services. One moment. Better than the all-knowing? I mostly intentionally attempt having my kids want me to adopt Miko. Oh yeah, Miko is the dog. Does that work, adopting Miko? Domesticated back alley skeever.
I don't haggle. If you trinkets,
My beloved.
odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Okay, I'm gonna sell you all the stuff we have. Dwarven sword, hunting bow, all of this, all of this, all of this. Oh, wait a minute. Can I have the orcish bow back, actually? This. Beautiful. And then I think there's a big suit of armor that we need to sell her. Yeah, Vanguard plate armor. Because he doesn't use it.
Thank you
Need
for your
something?
custom.
You're welcome.
Sure. What have
We
you
should
got?
give him... I think we should get him another set of armor that's not just the regular... Oh, he looks so good. That shaman cap looks good.
I travel. Take a look.
You have a pair of light... Do you have something that's light, my lady? No, she has mostly heavy armor. Oh, that's too bad. I would like a potion of healing, though. If you could spare that. Thank you.
I'll see you again soon, I hope.
Your kids can adopt a dog? Nice.
Take home Windhelm's finest and
Okay.
freshest produce today.
Finest and freshest produce. Hello there, Ungol War Anvil.
Everyone says Jorland Greymane is the best smith in Skyrim. I plan to change a few minds about that.
Okay, what do you have for sale?
The finest weapons and armor.
Do you have some light armor? He's got orcish stuff. Whoa, orcish bow of freezing? 20 points of frost damage. Ooh, that would be really good. The orcish mace of devouring. Do you have anything that's two-handed? Steel? We already have something that's as good as steel. A dwarven war... No, we have that. We had that already. It's not as good as the one we have. Spectacle helmet. Ooh, there we go. Redguard Knight Light Mail. That will do nicely. Thank you, sir.
Whether it's armor you need or a new blade.
I've got a treat for you, Vorstag. You've earned this.
Sure. What have you got?
A brand new set of threads. Now put it on.
You lead. I'll follow.
Now put it on. Why aren't you putting it on? Why aren't you putting it on? Why isn't he putting it on? Oh, I accidentally equipped it. I guess he just doesn't want to, bless me, change out of his boring default armor for some reason. Give me my steel plate back. I'm naked in the middle of the town square. There we go. Many cremis. Thank you. I'm allergic to his BS. Vorstag, put on the maid outfit now. Oh, there's a bald. Bald spotted.
Boy is doing some ritual.
Bald spotted.
The Dark Brotherhood.
Name's Nils.
Going to stop him.
Hello.
Cook up in Candlehearth Hall. Have no part of that.
When you first come into the town, you're supposed to come through this way. But you can see a statue of Wulfharth. Wulfharth? Or maybe this is Izmir? I think this is Wulfharth. He's got the big axe. No, this is Ysgramor. Yeah, this is the axe is named Wulfharth, but the guy is named Ysgramor. Yes. But he's a famous Nord hero. This is probably the most Nord city you're gonna get in Skyrim. Very Nord-centric. As you can see, there's Stormcloak banners everywhere. People support the Stormcloak Rebellion here more than anywhere else in Skyrim. It's kind of the opposite of Solitude. You also have these really important, lore-important stone tablets that have been carved here. You can barely read them. This one says Harald. He was a Nord king, I believe. 13th in the line of Ysgramor and founder of the great kingdom of Skyrim. Established fair something. That's Harald. He is I guess he united Skyrim. Olaf One Eye. Much earlier than Harald. I think. Let's see. 402 1E. 1E 143. Oh no. Actually, Harald came before Olaf One Eye. Subdued the foul dragon Numenix, reunited Skyrim after the War of Secession, and conquered the Sarkarkus Reach. Sarberus Reach. I don't know what that says. Okay. So we've got tablets that are sort of memorializing important Nord kings. And here we find the Palace of the Kings. So when the Nords first landed, when the Nords' ancestor, I should say, when the ancestors of the Nords landed in in Tamriel, they landed on the north shore of Tamriel, the continent, and that is Skyrim. So that's why Skyrim is called the birthplace of man.
The Empire's putting a great deal of pressure on the White One.
And what would you have me do?
If he's not with us, he's against us.
He knows that. They all know that.
How long are you going to wait?
You think I need to send Bolgraf a stronger message?
I like the lighting in here.
If by message you mean shoving a sword through his gullet.
Taking his city and leaving him in disgrace.
Oh, Wolfrad. Thank you.
Don't you think?
So we're ready to
Nord
start
names
this
are really
war in
bad for my
earnest then.
dyslexia because they all start with Wolf or Is.
I still say you should take them all out like you did dead King Torrig.
Torrig was merely a message to the other Jarls. Whoever we replace them with will need the support of our armies.
We're ready when you are.
You guys got cool bear armor feet.
I've spent my life serving Talos.
If we can take the
Don't
city
plan to
without
stop now,
bloodshed, all the
no matter
better.
what the
If
Empire
not,
says.
Hey, pipe down over there.
Behind you.
Many, I fear, still need convincing.
Then let them die with their false kings.
We've been soldiers a long time. We know the price of freedom. But people are still weighing things in their hearts.
What's left of Skyrim to wager?
They have families to think of.
How many of their sons and daughters follow your banner? We are their families.
Well put, friend. Tell me, Galmar, why do you fight for me?
I'd follow you into the depths of oblivion. You know that.
Yes, but why do you fight? If not for me, what then?
I'll die before elves dictate the fates of men. Are we not
Fair.
one in this?
I fight for the men I've held in my arms, dying on foreign soil. I fight for their wives and children whose names I heard whispered in their last breath. I fight for we few who did come home, only to find our country full of strangers wearing familiar faces. I fight for my people.
What does that mean?
Impoverished to pay the debts of an empire too weak to rule them, yet brands them criminals for wanting to rule themselves. I fight so that all the fighting I've already done hasn't been for nothing. I fight because I must.
Your words give voice to what we all feel, Ulfric. And that's why you will be High King. But the day words are enough will be the day when soldiers like us are no longer needed.
I would gladly retire from the world, were such a day to dawn.
Aye, but in the meantime, we have a war to plan.
This is Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak, who we saw at the very beginning. He was in the wagon with us when we were being led to Helgen to be executed. He's back here in Windhelm, and he's leading his armies. Quite a riveting speech. Yeah, his armor is I have an armor mod, an aesthetic armor mod, so there's a bit more color on this. Yeah, the dwarves were alive when the Nord ancestors first landed on Tamriel. They were alive. The snow elves actually were there in Skyrim before the first men landed. They were there before. So, oh, there's a cook. Hi.
I do the cooking and cleaning. Don't need to pay me no mind. I'm the least important
Can I have some
person in here.
food? Can I have some food? No, I'm apparently can't have any food. I can read a book though. Cake in the diamond. It's him, Mr. Loud. Looks way better than Ulfric's default outfit. Yeah. Oh, I'm drained. You should munch on something. There we go. Hello, Ulfric. Hollywood style of manure appears before you deferently.
Only the foolish or the courageous approach a Jarl without summons. Do I know you?
Yes, you might know me from my multiple detective noir films where I was the lady in the night. Under various names.
Get too far ahead.
I was at Helgen.
Ah, yes. Destined for the chopping block, if I'm not mistaken.
I helped Ralof escape. He said he'd vouch for me.
Ralof's alive. I hope that's true. He's a damn good man, but he hasn't returned yet. So I'll need to wait for his account. For now, speak with Galmar. I'm always looking for able fighters. Not everyone can say they made it out of Helgen. Seems we're all branded villains these days. So long as your criminal past stays in the past.
Am I a criminal?
You fight for me with honor and integrity. We'll welcome you
Wait.
into our ranks.
What? Wait, is Hollywood starlet Manure a criminal? Why did he mention the criminal thing? Do they all say that? Does he always say that? Okay, so I've bribed someone and persuaded someone, but I haven't intimidated them. Oh, I was a prisoner. Oh, is that what he's referring to? Okay. No, he's referring to the fact that we were a prisoner of the Empire in the opening scene. Ah, そうだよね. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, so this is the side of Skyrim that most people kind of ignore. I feel like most people tend to side, especially if you're like a Oblivion player or a Morrowind player, you do tend to side with the Empire, right? And I'm guilty of this. I tend to side with the Empire more than I do with the Stormcloaks. But siding with the Stormcloaks does kind of give you good insight into, like, yes, effectively what is the only resistance to the Thalmor. The Thalmor's, like, aggressive takeover of the rest of Tamriel, right? So it's interesting. They are one of the few to resist the Thalmor influence, and they're trying to resist the Thalmor, where the Thalmor have basically forced the Empire to bow to them, and only pockets of resistance remain. So, yeah, I'd say there's a lot. People will argue for one way or the other. I think honestly, getting an experience of Skyrim where you side with one and the other gives you a more rounded view of things. I feel like if you only side with the Empire or only side with the Stormcloaks every time you play, you kind of miss out on what the Elder Scrolls is all about, right? The Elder Scrolls is about what ifs. It's about how nobody's really the good guy. Everybody's just sort of repeating patterns in an attempt to find power, you know? I will say that the Stormcloaks, they are weakening the Empire's position significantly because the Empire is already having a tough time after Oblivion, and the Empire is theoretically, like, not one of the only people that can resist the Thalmor as a whole, but they are the best positioned to eventually fight and destroy the Thalmor permanently. And so the Nords weakening their position here with the Stormcloaks, I should say, sorry. The Stormcloaks weakening their position here is really troublesome for, like, if you think about the long-term effects of what that will do to the Empire in general and the Empire's ability to fight off the Thalmor. Like, if he does, say, like, High King, I forget what happens in the canon, but if Ulfric does become the High King of Skyrim and the Skyrim secedes from the Empire, then it's even harder to fight the Thalmor in the end, right? The Thalmor will continue throwing themselves at Skyrim for sure, and so Skyrim will become, if Ulfric does become king, the Thalmor will spend a lot of resources and effort trying to, you know, break Skyrim, trying to get Skyrim to stop worshipping Telos. So they'll pour more effort into it, and they might, you know, if the Thalmor are focusing on Skyrim, then maybe the Empire can get away with a couple things under their noses. So that's also, it's just strategically, it's a really interesting thing to think about, right? Because the Empire has held so many provinces for so long, what the real fight is the Thalmor versus everyone else. But Ulfric is taking advantage of the Thalmor's chaos to become High King. Later on, I think there's a couple notes you can find that imply that the Thalmor are kind of egging on Ulfric. They're egging on Ulfric to become High King because they know that him becoming High King and waging war on the Empire would weaken the Empire's position. So, effectively, he is a puppet. He might not know it, he may know it, but he is a puppet of the Thalmor because the chaos that Ulfric is sowing in the Empire is what the Thalmor want, because the Thalmor ultimately want the Empire to crumble. They want to take back the Cyrodiilic heartland, which is where Oblivion takes place, because the Ayleids, right, who they look up to, the Thalmor look up to as their ancestors, the Ayleids settled, kind of, in quotation marks, in the Cyrodiilic Basin. That was their seat of power. Back in the days when Alessia, you know, when men were slaves, more or less. So Yeah, it's just really interesting. If the Stormcloaks win, then the Dominion conquers the Empire and then gobbles up Skyrim. That's what I'm saying. So that's part of the reason why I don't side with the Stormcloaks, is not because I don't think that they have some, you know, like, I mean, Skyrim, I think it's an important point to realize that the Empire should probably acknowledge the sovereignty of the ruling body of provinces, right? So say in Morrowind, they completely abandoned Morrowind. The Empire abandoned Morrowind when they needed them the most. So I think the Empire could definitely do better, and the Stormcloaks, you know, exemplify that. But I think overall, it's just not the wisest move to side with the Stormcloaks in the grand scheme of things, you know? Yeah. Yeah, destabilizing proxy wars. Is there a High King of Skyrim under the Empire? Yes. So the High King of Skyrim does exist under the Empire, not in a strictly ceremonial sense, actually, which is interesting. The High King of Skyrim is allowed, I believe, to like organize politics and like have actual political power. It's just not very much. In the end, they answer to the Emperor, right? So the Emperor allows, right, the High King to have control of Skyrim, but that is the extent of it, I think. Nine, thank you for the 5. If the Stormcloaks ever win, they would cause more dead Nords to the point in his speech is good, but kind of ironic. Yeah, I mean, the Nords are not... There's a lot of them in Skyrim, but there's not enough to fight the Empire. There's just not enough. There's not enough to fight the Empire and then also fight off the Thalmor if that came to it, right? And they refuse... They refuse to let other people in, right? Because, again, they believe that Nords are superior. And so they don't let other people fight in their wars, and that's why it's really foolish, because they think that by their own power, just by law of numbers, they don't have the numbers. They don't have the numbers, right? They don't. It's almost exactly, not exactly, but it parallels the Legion in Fallout New Vegas, right? It parallels the Legion. The Legion doesn't allow women to fight. They don't allow women to fight. Right? And they only allow, like, humans, not ghouls, you know, not, like, anything else. So they're effectively cutting their useful numbers in half. Right? So they're trying to face off against the NCR, who have the opposite. You know, they have more numbers. So, anyway, yes, thank you. Thank you for the 5, Knight. And thank you for the 5 again, Knight. Arigato. I think the main thing that decides the fate of the Empire is if the Brotherhood questline is canon, and if it is, then the Empire is completely screwed. Where you kill the Emperor? I don't know if it's completely screwed, because we have a case scenario where the Emperor was killed. Like, remember after Oblivion? The Emperor line was severed, and Chancellor Elkato held things together pretty well until they found another Emperor. So we have cases where losing the Emperor isn't the worst thing, if I remember correctly. But yeah, thank you for the subs. I like your points. Yeah, Cronin, thank you for the resub at tier 1 for 18 months in a row. Thank you so much, Regular Wolf. Ow, Gyaru Wolf. Awooga. What does that mean? Thank you so much for the support. Arigato, Crawdad. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Yeah, they just refuse to. They refuse to broaden their horizons, and that will be their undoing, right? We turn to the studies of Sun Tzu. You know, we go back to the book of Sun Tzu's Art of War, and it is overstated. It is like overused, but the quote, like, "Your greatest strength will be your weakness," is true here. Their greatest strength is rallying the people of Skyrim, the Nords, to fight against the Empire. However, it's also the Nords are their strength and their weakness, because there's only so many of them, right? So it holds true. That old adage holds true here as well. Thank you for the stream streak, Soul Strike. I appreciate that. Wow, that's a big number. See, the problem isn't the Stormcloaks. The problem is that Ulfric is a guy failure. I think, honestly, Ulfric, I don't know. He just wants to be a king, man. Ulfric's, he pretends that he's, like, in it for, like, the good of the Nords and whatever, right? But in reality, he's truly just, I don't know. He's a war veteran. He's been in the thick of it. He's seen how kings use soldiers as pawns in wars, right? And so he thinks he can do better. He thinks he can be different than all those kings that use soldiers as pawns. He thinks that he can spare his people the horrors of war by being the head of the warhorse, right? By leading his people into war differently than everyone else. But at the end of the day, war is war, right? Just because he has the experience of a soldier doesn't mean he's going to be able to make war any less bad for his people. He thinks bro really thinks he can do it better and that he's different, but he's not. He's not. He's not that guy. If he was that guy, he would be more open to negotiating with the Empire. If he really cared about protecting his people, he would be negotiating, right? He would be signing treaties. He would be doing like political favors. He would be in the trenches, not necessarily of physical war, but of the tiresome paperwork and the tiresome flattery and the tiresome courtship that politics requires. That would save his people. That would keep them from dying in wars, right? That would keep them from suffering less in the grand scheme of things. You know? So he is the Nord ideology taken a little too far. He is the Nord ideology taken to its like extreme conclusion, which is that, you know, the honor of fighting, even if you die, even if you're killed, even if your people are wiped out, is better than a death where you go with like whispering. You know, the Nords are the very epitome of like go out with a bang, not a whisper. And that is counterintuitive to saving his people and giving his people a better life. So he's a dichotomy that can never be navigated smoothly. You know? So anyway, thanks for listening to me rant. That is my ultimate, not ultimate, but that is a pretty comprehensive slice into what I think of the Nords. It's a pretty comprehensive view into what I think of the Nords, what I think of the Stormcloaks. You know, considering everything else that's going on, I don't know. It's interesting. It is interesting. But this is what Elder Scrolls thrives on, right? He is not unique. Bro is not unique. There's a lot of Ulfrics out there. In Blackmarsh, in Morrowind. I would say that in Morrowind there's a lot of people like Ulfric. Soldiers who have seen things and are trying to, you know, wage war in a better way, quote unquote, that'll, you know, like scheming and reaching for power and resorting to brute force is not unique. And he is at the end of the day a cult of personality. He has a very strong personality and he uses that to lead his people. There's also the problem, he suffers the same problem as Caesar does. Once he dies, this whole thing is going to fall apart. Like 100%. If he has a kid and like raises the kid and maybe the kid can become like a symbol for people, maybe it won't fall apart immediately when he dies. But like if that kid is not as good as him at like fighting or like tactics or whatever, then it's still doomed regardless. So this is the problem with like contingents that run on personalities. You know, people who think they've got big personalities can lead people. That's the problem, is that once they die, it's over. Once they die, they lose all steam. So. Anyway. Yeah. Well, Hotties, thank you for listening to Vylett Moonheart rant about the Stormcloaks, and thank you for hanging out with Hollywood starlet Manur today. She got to Windhelm! She did it! She conquered that lighthouse by using the terrain against her foes. She made it to Windhelm safe and sound. Next week, Monday, we will explore Windhelm. We'll do some quests here. We'll do some more jolly mercantilism. The Curamil quest, I believe, is nearby. Let me see. The White File. Yeah, the White File is not that far away, so we could do the White File next time. Very exciting stuff. Thank you for bringing us along with Manur. You're welcome. You're welcome, Goomba. Why is it black and white? What's happening? Why does it look like this? What? Why black and white? What happened? I'm sorry? Huh? I guess the lighting mod is freaking out. When was the last time she slept? Oh, that's a good point. Alright, let's reload then. In that case, let's reload. Before I was just running around and yapping. Oh no, it's still black and white for some reason. It's 9:45 p.m. Let's get her to the inn before she collapses. You've entered the Skyrim backrooms. She remembered her olden days? Yeah, this is the noir film set. Oh, there we go. The color's back. I think it was just like a nighttime bug. Maybe that's how the night looks in the castle. Yeah, it's frigid here. Back to bed.
How can Elda hate the Dark Elves when she knows so little about them?
That's what I'm saying.
Can't just throw the big logs on the fire.
Got some fresh
Hi, room.
It's yours. I'll show you.
You know what I would like to see? I would like to see in Elder Scrolls 6, kind of like how they do in Daggerfall, where you can reserve a room for like a month. I would like to see that instead of just one day at a time reserving an inn. How cool would it be to like reserve out a chunk of time? All right, 757. She leveled. Let's see, a little bit of health. Yeah. Okay. I think we can do Skull Crusher level 2. Attacks with Warhammers ignore 50% of armor. That's really good. That's kind of beautiful, actually. So now we're gonna do more true damage, more or less. Yeah.
If there's anything else you need.
Right. She awakens feeling refreshed. Next week, Monday, she will head out into the wild blue yonder. Goodbye, Hollywood starlet Manur. You're the love of the Hotties' life. Alright. Yay! That was really fun. I had a good time. I'm glad I got to show you the lighthouse quest today. Hello. Da-na-da-na. Hi! Thank you so much, Hotties, for hanging out with me and Skyrim today. This was really fun. I had a great time. I got to show you the lighthouse. I got to show you some of the Windhelm stuff. Yeah! This was great. We leveled up a little bit. We learned new things about how to navigate in Master Mode. The terrain is our best friend. We killed Vorstag at least 3 times, I think. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, we're ending. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yeah, they're very eerie and cool places. I really like the lighting mod, because the lighting mod is starting to show its chops. Especially in the lighthouse. I'm really glad. Because the darks were so much darker, you know, in the lighthouse, and the light was very, very intentionally placed. So I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed going through it. The lighting mod helps make things creepier and cozier, which is so strange that it does both. Thank you for stream. Thank you for hanging out with us, Hottie. I appreciate it. Arigato. Yeah, it was a fun one today. Ulfric was confused watching Manur walk in circles yapping to herself. She did just kind of do a couple laps around the table, it's true. A special torch in Windhelm? There's a special torch in Windhelm? I haven't heard about that. Yeah, Vorstag earned his keep today, I think. As long as we have a tank, I think things should be fine. I think tanking ourselves is going to be a bit of a challenge as we get into the higher difficulty fights. So I think having a tank on hand is important. Having somebody we hire is important. I would like to get Lydia eventually, because Lydia is fantastic. And Hollywood starlet Manur thinks she's a beautiful woman. And Lydia's goal, I think, is to become Hollywood starlet Manur's understudy. You know? So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how that's gonna go. After Windhelm, we'll go to Riften, and then from Riften, we will head to Whiterun. So I'm really excited. We're gonna start we're finally gonna get rid of the Dragonstone. Thank Todd. I love hearing all your thoughts on lore and the characters. You too, Hotties. I really like listening to your thoughts as well. Thanks for sharing them with me. Yeah, rest well, Hotties. The next time I see you... Oh, that's right. I forgot to show you my schedule. Silly me. Allow me to demonstrate my schedule to thee. One moment. Where's the schedule? Oh, there it is. I've actually got a special something on the sketch that I don't think many of you were expecting. Ta-da! Oh, there we go. Ta-da! Check out this beautiful gyaru art. This was done by Lucinda Gray. Thank you very much. Arigato. Look at me. I'm putting on my makeup. That's to keep my lips moist, okay? Nobody likes chapped lips. It's not to look pretty or anything. It's just to keep my lips nice and moist. Thank you very much, Lucinda. Arigato. Over here, we have our schedule. On Monday, we play Skyrim, as per usual. On Wednesday, I'm going to be playing Elden Ring. We're doing a faith build. And we are heading to the north now. I think we're heading to the north, for sure. So we're almost done with, like, the vanilla game, and we're going to start the DLC soon, which I'm really excited for. Yeah! I've never played it. And then, later that evening, we're going to be having a Terraria playthrough with friends of the channel, Goob Gooby Gooba, Dia Fortuna, and Kokorumi. So Kokorumi is a friend of mine over on Twitch and YouTube, and she plays a lot of Terraria. So Gooby and Dia are kind of new to Terraria, so I've played it quite a bit, but I wanted to kind of... Me and Coco are going to kind of shepherd Gooby and Dia through the Terraria experience in a multiplayer world, which should be really, really fun. I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah! So we have a collab on Wednesday. And then Friday, we are playing Fallout New Vegas. Challenge mode, explosives only, hardcore mode, survival mode. Yippee! Our beautiful boy Jerry A. Bomb will return on Friday for a Fallout New Vegas play. And then, we always play, if you're curious, we always play an Elder Scrolls on Monday and a Fallout on Friday. That is always happening. That will never ever change. And then, on Saturday, we have a special game that a lot of you have recommended to me from the very beginning. Kenshi. I have no idea what this game is. It looks like a survival crafting game, if I'm not mistaken. So we will be doing a first time playthrough of Kenshi on Saturday at 3 p.m. PST. Yeah! You guys have been recommending that a lot to me, so I'm gonna give it a shot and we'll see if we enjoy it. Yeah, Terraria's gotten a lot of updates, so if you're curious about what Terraria looks like now after a couple years, come on by, we'll show you. It's a very Morrowind vibe. Kenshi's brutal? Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to experiencing it for the first time. The Kenshi crash outs are gonna be amazing. What do you mean? I never crash out. I am a low cortisol streamer. What are you talking about? I never crash out. You can play Kenshi like an RPG if you want. Oh, really? A scary running around game? Perfect. That sounds great. I'm excited for it, so that'll be on Saturday. Yeah, come on by for that, hotties. If you're curious as to where you can find my schedule, I post it on YouTube, on the YouTube post, as well as my Twitter. And if you have the Discord, if you're a member or a subscriber, you have access to the Discord. That should be on the Discord as well. In addition, I will set it as my Twitch offline screen, so if you're ever wondering what I'm playing, you can come to my offline screen on Twitch and give it a little look-see, and it will be there for you. Yeah! Yeah! Thank you for spending a wonderful Monday with me, hotties. I really appreciate it. It was really fun. It was a good time. We always have a good time when we're together, you know? Make sure you hydrate. Make sure you get a nice dinner tonight. Maybe you go to bed an hour early. Feel refreshed. You know? Take a nice shower. Get nice and clean. Nice and cozy into bed sheets. Yeah! Get a nice pajamas on. Turn the AC on. Maybe snuggle under the covers. Get nice and cozy. Yeah. It was a wild ride today. It was. Lamaro, hey! What the heck? Thank you for the stream today, boss. No better way to start the week. Thank you so much. What are you doing? Hey! I'm pissed now. You better be taking care of yourself, Lamaro. Thank you so much. You do not have to do that. Thank you for the tip. Arigatou gozaimasu, Anthony. Thank you. Alright. You guys need to go take care of yourself right now. Go get a nice dinner. Go relax. Go to sleep. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday for some Elden Ring and Terraria. Okay? Okay. I'm gonna raid you out, KCMR Entertainment, for the rest of your night. Take care of yourselves and others, hotties. And I'll check you Wednesday for Elden Ring / Terraria. Okay? Alright. Goodbye, Legend. Goodbye, Kano. Goodbye, Malkosh. Goodbye, Friend. Goodbye, Milk Tea. Goodbye, Isaac. Goodbye, Brass. Goodbye, Lamuru. Goodbye, Terulian. Goodbye, Soli. Goodbye, Goomba. Goodbye, Storsky. Goodbye, Kawaii. Goodbye, 626. I'll take your teeth. I was gonna say take care and I'll see you later at the same time. And it was gonna come out, I'll take care of you. I won't. There's no guarantee of that. I'll pluck your eyeballs out at any given time and use them as boba balls in my drink. I can't lie. I'll protect you, but I don't know about taking care of you. Yeah, I'm forgetting how to speak. I yap too much about the Elder Scrolls. Thank you so much, guys. Be safe out there, okay? Alright, Hoggies? Hotties, be careful. You never know what's out there. Look both ways before you cross the street. Wipe front to back. Alright, everybody. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say this last one with me. I know you know it. Bye. Bye.
What?